sorry. The stream's 54. Wow, 54 minutes late. I hope y'all are doing good. Hope you guys had a fun weekend. I'm not a huge football fan, but I still had fun this weekend. Good morning, Chattiest Gaming over on YouTube. Hello. I'm glad you can't wait for the stream. Nog910 and Patrick over on Twitch. Hello, Patrick. Hey. Patrick, congratulations on successfully defeating the infinite plus 10 boss, so the fourth boss, with the sword. An hour and 40 minutes. That takes some patience. Chatties who would never miss a time to watch me, thank you. So Patrick, you know what? Whatever item you want, let's put it in the game. Again. Okay. Patrick is wild. I know, I don't know how. I was shook. He messaged the Discord Saturday. And I was like, dang. Okay, so I still want the 5th area to be somewhat of a surprise. So we're gonna work on the unlock progression menu today. So I have this display that as you're beating the game and you beat achievements, this display will pop up. I'll be like, oh, you just unlocked the battle axe, and it will show whatever item you just unlocked along with its name at the top of the screen. Good morning, Alistios. Hey. Dude, I hope you had a good weekend. You should join the Discord. Let me get you a Discord link, Chattius, if you would like. Let me get Steam on. Good morning, Michael Gamedev. Hello. Those menus are cool. You've been trying to better understand how to create the right texture for buttons. Gotcha. Yeah, it's always like user experience and user interface stuff, like UI, is definitely like a skill. Making things feel right and look right. So I feel you there. Yeah, Patrick, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I said whatever item you want, let's put it in. Maybe you'd stepped away. Alyssio's fried. You've been doing programming all weekend? Woo! Dang! Just on the same project that I played? Chatty says I should check the Discord really quick. Let's check the Discord real quick. Hello. Welcome, Chattius. I see ya. All right. Michael Gamedev, you tried a DevStream over the weekend and went all right. Nice. Good time to do it. You're working on getting tasks and things organized to make something like that easier. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we need a plan, and I have an old plan, but that's definitely the first thing that we should... Hold on, The first thing we need to do is create a plan for our unlocks. So let me find the plan. Item plans. Okay. So I kind of had some sort of a plan here. The idea being I wanted I mean, I do want a ton of unlocks, but like but also if I'm in the middle of a level, it's probably not the best to throw a display on the top of the screen and cover up kind of what's going on. So it's probably best, because I'm thinking of other games and how they do it, and they do it at the end. Like the Binding of Isaac, like shows off all your upgrades at the very end. Just things like that. Those burgers look good, thank you. This is an outdated sheet here for the items in the game. Alistios on Twitch says, yep, 2 of these days wasted trying to create a save and load system and realized it was impossible for your scripts to talk to each other without them being in the same main project. Oh, yeah, that's a difficult thing. Yeah, we'll be doing the achievement system pretty much. Yeah, so in my case, it would probably be when Khan's resurrecting, it would pop up at the top, this is what you unlocked. So, Chatty's Gaming on YouTube says, you should make it so it would go to the tip, or to the top right, if you are in combat. But if you're not, it shows full screen. Okay. So like if I was on the thing is, I'm not sure I can adjust how big this thing is. Oh, I can? Interesting. That would not be a bad idea. But I'd have to give it kind of a gnarly offset. Something like that. In the top right. I could see that being useful. I don't know, I really would have to look at it in game. But I also do like the idea of this big thing coming down in the middle. Okay, that's something I can think about for sure. What if the player never dies? That would be crazy. Someone just one and done's my game. Like, it's kind of like too easy. They just start to finish it. Wow. It's always good to be original. Sure. You think you should call it a function where... Wait, never mind. I'm used to Lua. Yeah. Bro, make the sound that if players coming down is a vine boom with reverb. What? Alicios on Twitch says another option would be to put a box somewhere like this flashing, but the player can press it when he has a second, and all of this unlocked achievement would queue there. Like in a corner. Oh. Well, I mean, playing it on Steam as well. I mean, Steam has its own overlays that are going to pop up in game. Yeah, that's a good idea. Like at top right, you click the button and it'll say this was unlocked. Okay, I like that. Let me come back down to here. I forget which ones are supposed to be... So green was unlocked right out of the get-go. But I actually don't know how I feel about that anymore. Interesting. So I'm just trying to get a grasp on everything here. I haven't looked at this sheet in a while. So yeah, green, I was going to start the player out with green. And then blue, we're all going to be unlocks. Alistios on Twitch says that way even if the best player in the world never dies and never sees the hub screen, they would not miss the unlock. Not that it's going to happen, but you have to build thinking about all possibilities. It's true. Do you usually play more zombies? Yep. Yeah, these are a list of games that I wanted to add in references to. I probably would add on to this now. But yeah, those are all really cool games. The mushroom is obviously a reference to Mario. Chadius. Okay, let's just start off with something really simple. Let's go... I can't even decide on something simple. I thought there was one that was like kill 20 enemies. Well, I could do this. Kill the Lizard King taking no damage. Oh. I take it back. Man, why is this so hard for me? And what are all my items even? Power-ups. Michael Gamedev, were you able to create the first big list in A-Sprite? Didn't realize you could add text like that, but I don't like to deep into things like that. I actually created the first list in Paint. Yeah, I actually don't like how A-Sprite handles text, but you can add text, like... Like you can. I don't know why I don't like it in A Sprite, but probably because I can't see it. I have to type it in here and then it appears over here, I think is why I don't like it. Like, just let me see what it looks like on the A Sprite. Hey, Ben Hessner, I appreciate that follow. Welcome. Answer Monday morning. Chattius Gaming on YouTube says I should add references to Street Fighter. Yes, it says I should add a power up that just changes all the music to Street Fighter music. Dude, I'd get so copyright struck. You know, let's do this one, but I'm just gonna give this to you once you beat the first boss, the Spike. So let me come in here. The Captain Coder. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. Show us your game. Well, I mean, if you're gonna ask so politely. Hello everyone, welcome raiders. Thank you for the raid. This is my game. It is called the Feathered Serpent. I've been working on it for 3 years, going on the 4th year now. We just had a successful Kickstarter last month, and the game is set to release in March. But hello everyone, welcome. I really appreciate that raid. So, my game is a roguelike. I really wanted to... I love roguelikes. And I love platformers, and I think that there's a significant lack of the type of roguelike platformer that I wanted to see. I mean, you have games like Noida, you have games like Dead Cells, but I was really looking for something like The Binding of Isaac or Hades, but in a 2D format. I also really like Aztec mythology and dinosaurs, so I wanted to make a game that featured a lot of those elements as well. Avon Avgard on YouTube. Hey, welcome back. Me Mama 1231. Whoa. Hey, thank you. So that's my game, everyone. The Feathered Serpent. It actually has a demo that you can play right now over on itch.io. It has an outdated demo on Steam. I'm still working with Steam to get the newer demo out on Steam. But you can play a free demo. And I'm almost positive you're gonna like it. We've already had people invest over 30 hours. Actually, at this point, it's probably higher, just into the demo alone. So, kind of crazy. Anyways, I'm working on the achievements and unlocks of items. So the first item that I want to do, or that I want to handle, is when we beat the first boss. Which would be this guy here. Loads of viewers today. Hey, welcome Dominic. I just got rated. I don't normally pull these kind of numbers, but thank you, the Captain Coder. So deserved. I appreciate that. So yeah, this was my document for how I wanted the unlocks of different items in my games to go. Kind of outdated. We're going to start with this. This is the display that I want to show up when you trigger the unlock of a new item or something. Captain Coder is such a lovely guy. I think I've watched 2 or 3 of his streams before, but I appreciate it. Am I following him? I should be. Yeah, I am following him. Okay, so let's try figuring out this unlock. So I think the first thing I have to do is I have to make it savable and loadable, right? So we go into my huge list of stats here. And I have to try and here we go. So I need to come up with a good naming convention. Like, because they all already say unlocked, because I was not planning, I was not thinking ahead 3 years ago. When you pick them up on a run, it's like, oh, I'm now unlocked, but that is going to be difficult when we mess with you actually literally unlocking it. So let's do the naming convention of Steam achievements when. That's kind of what we'd be looking at today. I've never done a Steam achievement before. But it would go hand in hand with all of the unlocks in my game. Chattiest Gaming on YouTube says, could you please make the first days of release free? Chattiest. It's literally not up to me. Steam has rules regarding games. Like, they literally have rules on how much of a discount you give, when you give your discounts. So I can discount it, I think, up to 20% on the first day, which I plan on doing. But I can't go any lower than that. Alistios has redeemed a basic item gift to the community. Okay. Well, everyone, come up with any ideas you'd like for a basic item. A basic item is something that just changes base stats. Nothing too crazy. And Michael Gamedev, I've not looked at Godot Steam. Is it like an asset from the asset library? Because so far I've managed to do my whole game without using anything from there. Here were our item ideas from last time, by the way. We'll probably just keep them. Pizza, Chattiest Gaming says. Probably just plus 1 HP or something. The Captain Coder, hey, have a good day at work, dude. I forget you work and stream. You're awesome. Hey, thank you for the raid. I really appreciated that. All right, let's... What do I even call this? I call it Lizard King Spike. Maybe I'll throw the word achievement in there. The achievement for Lizard King Spike unlocked is false. Sure. I guess that can be a good naming convention. My weakest the weakest link in my code, the naming conventions. Alright, achievement. That's how you spell achievement, right? Lizard King Spike unlocked, false. Alright, let's go and set up the code for it and everything here. Wait, achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked is false. Oh, there's my saver loader. I'm like, why is this so confusing? Because I need to actually put it in my player stats. Okay. Variable achievement unlocked. Hold on. Achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked is a false set achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked. So this is a setter and getter system that we use for saving and loading in the game and essentially figuring out what the player has and doesn't have. Okay, signal, player, achievement, Lizard King Spike unlocked. Oh no, I'm already regretting the name. Okay, let's do the function. Alright, so we will set the achievement for the Lizard King Spike unlocked value. Achievement. Lizard King Spike unlocked. Nice. Saver and loader custom data. Oh my. Achievement. It's just a lot of... I guess I could copy paste. Player. Achievement. Lizard King Spike unlocked. Wow. Wow. Okay, there it is. So we have the stat set up. We have the saver set up. Oh my gosh. Go over to the player now. And the player will load in at the beginning all the achievements he has unlocked. So we go player stats dot achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked is saver and loader dot custom data lizard or achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked. Okay, and this is something that does not reset on death, so I'm pretty sure when we die I don't even need to mess with anything, so I won't. These achievements do not change on death. Oh, I gotta plug in my headset. It's beeping at me. Also, Ryan K. Hawkins, you followed me and I missed it. And Hedge In, thank you both for the follows. Don't know if I had called those out. All right. So now that we have the achievement here, let's go ahead and in Lizard King. The first time you beat him here, so it's looking died. On enemy sets died, call for death. Nice. So this is where we're increasing the stat of the Lizard King boss. So we are counting how many times he dies. So we go, hey, if player stats dot Lizard King boss equals 0 and he's died, go ahead and go player stats dot achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked. Is that how I actually do this? I think it's probably not. I think I have to do something like play or set Hold on, how would I do that? Like in the player, if I'm picking up, for example, the Lizard King Spike. Oh, I do it in the actual item. Hold on. Right here. Oh, and this is all I do. Player stats dot Lizard King Spike unlocked is true. Okay. But I want to call the function so that it sends out the signal so that I can attach other things to the signal. Like, for example, the overlay to say, hey, you unlocked this. Next item should be a musket. I have, it would fit with my game. It would fit with the story. There is 2 NPCs it could fit with. It could either fit with Cannon. Because Cannon has, he calls it his boomstick. And he shoots. You do target practice with him. I think it was shown in the trailer. But there's also going to be a Conquistador NPC. And that would also super fit very well. Okay, so let's do this. Player achievement. Or I want to call this set achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked to true. Oh. Okay, so then back to the Lizard King script. We say this. We go, hey, set a player stats dot set achievement Lizard King Spike unlocked to value to true. Get rid of that. So this is just the first time if he has not died yet. We do this, okay? You type so fast. Good for you. I saw this video. This dude, his keyboard is broken up into two separate things, and he has his vowels all on his thumbs and all the other letters up here, and he can get like, it was something ridiculous, like I want to say like 280 to 350 or something like that words per minute. Okay. Chatty's gaming on YouTube says my brother's laptop's R doesn't work, so he needs to have two keyboards. Oh my goodness. Prosto, hello. Good morning or evening or afternoon. If I had to guess, it's probably evening. 1726, yeah, okay. Alright, so he sets this. Okay, so when he sets this, I need to trigger the achievement display to unlock. So I do like the idea of a little exclamation point here. Because, I mean, it is just really big on the screen. I guess I just never really thought about it getting in the way. You would say evening. Yep. And instead of it just saying new unlock, let's get specific here. Let's say new item. Ah, freak. New item unlock. Is that too much to be covered there? Maybe instead of saying new, I just say item unlocked. Battle axe. How would this work? Lizard King Spike. Okay, so it wouldn't work. And that's actually what its name is, so we have a problem. This is probably the largest name in my whole game. We got other things, but this one definitely is probably up there. But I think we'll probably have, like, yeah, there's a couple other names that would probably do this. Item unlocked. Hey, first time chatter, distant answer. There it is. I also prefer item unlocked, I think. So we could shrink the text. So item unlocked, just depending. So we could say, hey, I think there's a way to say auto size. Maybe, maybe not. Why not make the banner dynamic? Yeah. I agree. So it would be something like, the thing is, I've never done that. So we'll see. I know that there's just settings. There has to be. Fonts, styles. Here it is. Size flags, expand. I'm pretty sure. Or no, I think it'd be fill. Shrink center. Stretch ratio 1. Now let's try. Oh, frick. Alright, let me see this. If I hover over these, does it give me a tooltip? No. It tells the parent container nodes how they should resize and place the node on the x-axis. Okay. So I would have to do this in like the VBox container. Or in the center container. Gotcha. Excuse me, Chatty's Gaming on YouTube says, make it so if you crouch on an edge, you won't fall. Oh, what, like in Minecraft? Or crouching in a bush and monsters can't see you. But later on, there's not bushes, Chatties. So how would I do that? Okay, so in the center container 2, this is where we would mess with the size flags to shrink center. So now if I were to type in Lizard King Spike, okay, never mind. Okay. Maybe it's because I have to lock it or something. Grow direction. End. End. Clip content. Nah, let's see. Expand. Maybe it's not fill. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I actually did this with the texture rect. Ah, but that's because I can just say stretch mode, keep aspect. What is shrink? Is this shrink end? No, let's shrink center for sure. All right, third time's the charm. Maybe it's in the VBox container. I don't know why I have all these different containers, I'll be honest. Like, what does this even do? Hey, the VBox is doing nothing for me. Lizard King Spike, still nothing. Distant answer, get a bush item and pull it out when you want to hide, duh. Oh, we're going full Fortnite on this. That could be interesting, I'm not gonna lie, actually. That's a cool idea for an item. Because, I mean, the enemies do see you. Like, they have line of sights. So it's like, oh, if you have this item unlocked, the line of sight doesn't see you. Actually, hold on. Someone let Distant Answer cook. Distant Answer and Chatties. That would be a very funny item. What does shrink end do? What if I have everything selected? Lizard Kings. Oh. Alright. It is time for us to consult. Where do I have here? Let's go. Nobody tell my D&D group how to handle a black hole in D&D. Okay, let's do Godot dynamic text box. Godot dynamic text size. Oh, dynamic font scaling is exactly what I want. Look at this. That's a cool little text. Oh no, but that's wrong. Font size equals 32. But this is just setting the font size in code. I don't know if I want that. Is what I want. Oh, Patrick. Well, oh, Prosto, what am I working on today? We're doing the achievement system, essentially. So, like, different unlocks here. Patrick, thank you for the water. Okay, item idea. A space in a snowball turns your weapons into galactic-looking weapons. Crossbow arrows will fall up instead of down. For right-click, you would fire a beam. For the sword, after you kill 20 enemies, you would get a buff, like your damage increases for 30 seconds. Can you see? I love it, Patrick. In the Discord, do you want to send me some item ideas or some pictures of like what you want it to look like? And it doesn't have to be the bow. You can like, we can switch it to be like a, if you want like a galactic weapon, like maybe we make it like a shooter or something that shoots out like glowing like Star Wars beam stuff. Jake Lake, good morning. Or a new level where red coats British fight you. Oh my goodness. Now you make your character customizable. There are going to be customizable options. For example, there will be an idol where you can spend blood gems to unlock different skins. So for example, the different skins on launch are going to be the following 3. So there's an anime maid. Well, and then one other, but that one's a secret. A dinosaur con and a living con. And then they'll have like splash arts that you flip through and you select. And this is a work in progress for the maid. Then there's going to be a dinosaur one, and then there's going to be the living con. So, we got plans. A laser blunderbuss, yep. Oh, and Patrick, yeah, let me know when you sent those in here on Twitch. Who thought of the anime made one? Someone from the Kickstarter? Auto wrap Lizard King spike. Okay, so it puts it down. So it's not auto wrap, let's clip text spike. Okay, so that's what clipping text does. Tells a parent container nodes how they should resize and place a node on the x-axis. Maybe just shrink in the center. Oh, okay. Lizard King spike. Stretch ratio 0.5. 10.5, nothing. Okay. Shrink end, what does that do? What does just expand do? Expand and fill. Fill and shrink center. Oh my goodness. Could you marquee the text inside the banner? That's what I'm like essentially trying to figure out over here. Like, I feel like Godot for sure has to have some sort of a thing where like, oh yeah, because I mean they got this thing like with the text direct where I can see like it just works. But that's because it has this thing here. Keep aspect, stretch mode. So I'm like, I know it has the capability. It's just got to be a setting that I need to find. Because it is just a basic control node. Like maybe it's, I'm just looking in the wrong place. Like in here in the label itself. Maybe I have to come in here. Maybe I set this to fill. Lizard King Spike. Theme. Expand. Shrink center. You just liked the first boss? You just killed the first boss. Hey, chatties. Well done. Time to beat him at least 2 more times. Grow direction. End. No. Margin. No. Anchor. Like stretch ratio has got to be if the node and at least one of its neighbors uses size expand size flag. Oh, okay, so size expand. Wait, so like that's exactly what I would want? Size expand. You're on 1 heart. Well done. Let me look at some different control nodes here and see if one of them has the oh, pop-up? Whoa, whoa, hey, wait. Maybe this is exactly what we want. A pop-up. Base container control for pop-ups and dialogues. Base class for window dialogues. I've never looked into any of this. Pop-up dialogue. Pop-up menu. Pop-up panel. It would for sure be pop-up panel. Gigaboy, hey. Long time no see, Gigaboy. I hope you've been doing well. Yo, I think pop-up containers for sure what we want. Confirmation dialogue. Interesting. Maybe it's the rich text label. It has the rich in the name, so it's better than the label. Yeah. No, but all memes aside, it actually, the rich labels do have, like, they are buggier to work with. But a label that I'm trying to adjust is not a rich text label, though. How am I? How much progress have I made? Quite a bit, Gigaboy. Quite a bit. There's a new demo out on itch.io. Hold on, let me get you the link here from my Twitch. You sent it into the general weapons chat. So this is the sword. Oh, this actually looks pretty. So what? You after I kill 30 enemies, the sword looks like this. And then there's the laser gun. Okay. Gigaboy, did you know you can speed up drawing process by 300% using Blender? Yes, pixel art, not 3D. I think I know what you're talking about, Gigaboy. Yeah, you can do something in Blender and then render it. Okay, what is it called, Patrick? Like your item? Oh, and I forget you said. Oh, it's space in a snowball. What does that look like? I think I can't. I don't really understand what I'm. And I'm gonna do the dialogue pop up here, and then we'll do the item, Patrick. Like, if I think... Yeah, I have no idea what space in a snowball means. I would literally put, like, a nebula inside of, like, a snowball. Okay, let's do pop-up. I for sure want this whole thing to be a pop-up panel. At least in-game. So maybe outside of the game, this can happen where it pops, like in the main hub area, this can happen where it pops up the item unlocked. But the pop-up panel should be the in-game thing. Also, congrats on 1K subs. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. We did just recently cross 1,000 subs on YouTube. What is HFlow? Horizontal flow container. Tab container. Margin. Okay, I'm gonna... So as to not mess with this, I'm gonna create a new control node. We're gonna go pop-up menu. And pop-up panel. I'm gonna see what both of them look like. So they both start as invisible. Pop-ups will hide by default unless you call pop-up or any of the pop-up functions. Making them visible for editing is fine, but they will hide upon running. Hey, that's kind of cool. So maybe don't do a menu. Let's just do a pop-up. Hold on. Maybe not even a... Maybe it's just a dialogue. Create. Interesting. And then what would I write in here? Exclusive. What does that mean? If true, the pop-up will not be hidden when a click event occurs outside it, or when it receives UI cancel action event. Okay. And do I write stuff in here, or what's going on in here? Maybe I got to give it the default theme. Don't know what that did, but sure. That's how you manage... Oh, okay, let's see this. Canvas layer, pop-up panel, pop-up centered. Oh, okay. Yield, get tree, create timer time. Hey, that's really clean. Okay. So pop-up panel and then a message label. So you do a pop-up pan... Let me see this. Pop-up panel, and then I do a label. What up? Oh, but it doesn't fill out the pop-up? Do I gotta set size flags or something? Expand. Rect. Hint. Anchor. Pop-up. Margin. Grow direction. Uh-oh. Theme. Theme overrides. Oh, hey, there it is. What up? So it'd be lizard, king, spike, unlocked. But is there a way to make the pop-up size dynamically stretch? You sent to the Discord Space Snowball. Okay, let's see it. Okay, I like that. That's cool, Patrick. New unreads bugs. Oh, no. Oh, okay, okay. What demo is this? This has got to be from the Steam demo, because I took it out of Patrick's demo. Yeah, 1,000,000% this is the... In fact, I can tell it's the Steam demo because these guys who are... above ground, they're not above ground in the newest demo. So this is the outdated demo. Which is okay. The outdated demo is still really fun. Okay. Maybe you could have it floating next to con, press V and a stone-looking notification that's dripping blood, then the sword goes into rage mode and the courses with enemy. Oh my goodness. Jake Lake will do anything to get his ideas in. I'm just kidding. The problem is they're actually cool. I mean, it's not a problem. No, don't be sorry. I'm totally just messing with you. I just think it's funny. Your brain never turns off. You're always just like, okay, wait, but hold on. We got to make it do this. And every time my brain's like, yeah. The neurons activate. Hey, see ya, Gigaboy. Good job practicing game dev. Oh, sorry you died, Chadius. Alright. Okay, so it seems like it updated there automatically. What do I do this? Lizard King Spike. Turn this whole pop-up off. I turn it on. Ah, see? Not a fan. Lizard King Spike. What if I said hi? Okay, this is my pop-up. We'll redo it. We go, hey, Lizard King Spike. Turn this off. Turn it on. Okay, so it does auto-update. That's good to know. I would also need to do a texture rect in here. And we're probably going to make it 32 by 32. Hold on, I need Lizard King Spike. Spike. So what is the sprite called? Spike? Maybe I just call it Lizard King. What the heck do I call it? Okay, there's a dumb way to find what it's called. Just go Lizard King Spike Power Up. What are you called? Lizard King Power Up. Nice. Put the texture in. Okay, the label here. So I need like a container, a V or a H container. So that these things don't overlap. Also, let's see here. Do I use a green screen? Yes. Check, like, the only reason I asked is because it'll change how the player plays the game. No, for sure. Whether you get up to 30 enemies and then you have to wait, or until you know the next boss level is coming, or you can activate it if you don't have to. Well, I think it just once you get there, it stays. Is what I understood, Jake Lake. Or Patrick, is the buff only temporary? I thought it was permanent. Like once I kill 30, it's a permanent upgrade. Oh, you said 30 seconds? Oh. Interesting, yeah. Okay, so in that case, yeah. Okay, I like that then. Yeah, you press a button and it activates, like, once it's ready. Okay, that's kind of cool. Cool idea. All right, let's put this in here. So we have the texture rect and then the label. Perfect. So you see that? Genius. Lizard King Spike. So this is cool because this is already adjusting, like, how I would want or expect. It is huge, right? So we would call this like achievement unlocked. Right. I don't know what I mean, I would want it to look like this, but just not with these big skulls on the side, essentially. So it's probably just gonna look like this. Okay, I mean, yeah. So I actually have to do some things here then. So in the achievement unlocked, in the pop-up panel, I think I have to edit the default theme. Yeah, because I never thought I'd do this. Okay, so I go pop-up panel, styles, style box flat. And there should be a way to put in my own sprite, right? Don't anti-alias. Don't do... Oh. Should I even do a shadow? That seems kind of weird. Wait. Take me to default theme again. I want to be able to see the edges here, like, clearly. Pop-up panel. Okay, size 4. Yeah, no, I don't like the shadow. We would do something like the border is black. Border width 2, 2, 2, 2. The background color, if I had to pick something, it would probably end up being like... But I really feel like I should be able to change the pop-up style box here. Isn't there a way to do your own... Like, hold on. If I go back, I can do new style box texture is what I want. Okay, thank you for the resubscription. You've been subscribed for 3 months. Co's the first person to pass that threshold, I think. Rise and grind. Thank you, Co. Let's go. Now you get the Riptide emote. Drink water. Will do, Co. Oh, someone asked me about I think it was Nameless Coder. But the bits, like there's like bit emojis essentially you can stick next to your thing based on how many bits you've cheered. So some of you will have like little blood gems or like little like crests and seals next to your names if you'd like. I went ahead and put those in. Do the shadow. It looks good when you do. It does, Chadius. You love my channel because you get to experience and add cool stuff to the game. Yep. For sure. Okay, let me go ahead here and I want to put in a texture. Axis stretch. Okay, yeah, let me see what I can do in regards to the texture here. Would it be like main panel or slot panel maybe? Wait, let me just try one of those just to get an idea of how this is gonna look. So if I gave it slot panel, yeah, okay. But I wonder if there's like an axis stretch, or if there's a way that I can say, hey, only stretch the middle. This might require a YouTube video to get to get it working the way I'd like. Because instead of stretching, I think I'd like it to repeat. Oh, tile. There it is. Hey, wait, there it is. Tile fit. So now I could do something like slot panel Oh, there's for sure a way to do this. What is it called? The in the UI here. Main panel. Yeah, like if I could get this outline. Okay, hold on. So this is how we're stretching it. Content margin. Which opinions got you like... I'm scared? Me? Which opinions? Dude, I got like somewhat freaking triggered at the stupid Super Bowl ad where it's like, I'm an independent game designer. And then he goes to like ChatGPT, write code for my 3D MMO game. And then he like sits back and he's like, and then like ChatGPT writes all the code. I'm like, get the F out of here, bro. Like that, I don't know why, but that got me pissed. Because it looks bad on me. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, now I got to deal with all my family members. And immediately, people, hey, have you tried that? I'm about to get not family friendly on here if I keep talking about it. Jake, like, you get impatient with learning Godot. You've learned the basics of creating scenes and importing characters with animations, but I want to do so much more. It's hard to be patient with the learning process. ChatGPT will break your game, I know. This texture's cool. I know, I like it too. Okay, wait, there's got to be a way to... Godot... Sprite... Or custom... texture panel. Expanding text box in style box texture resource.
All right, everyone.
Oh, it's a long video. If it's a minute, I'll watch it. Okay, wait, that's exactly what I did though. I have the frame.
Now you're going to see this little window pop up at the bottom here under texture region.
Oh.
What you're gonna want to do? I put on pixels. Okay.
Interesting.
Margins.
Oh, and you mess with the margins. Oh. That's all I need? I never actually watched a tutorial? Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. So if I did... Wait, hold up. Okay, wait, if I'm gonna go through the trouble of doing this, I'm picking one that's actually good. I'm making one that's actually good. This will not take me a long time. It will be a smaller version of this. But I'm not going to go through that whole process for no reason. Okay, so right out the gates, I got to make this smaller. Okay. Hold up. This can be a 1. Okay. Why? Oh, that's the center? Okay, well we don't care about a center. There's not going to be a center to this container. So let's actually just do this then. Crop. Again, there's a difference between copy pasting the code versus understanding the code you put up. Just be like, yes, I've integrated it with Bitcoin, AI generated crypto blockchain, non-fungible game design. Would you like to buy it and a 10K share? You're right, I just got to troll him right back. ChatGPT is my teacher, got me more knowledge in 2 weeks than I ever could find online by myself. It's definitely a pride thing for me. I like ChatGPT too. Like asking it questions and stuff. But at this point, I'm so close to doing the whole game with no AI at all. I'm like, I might as well just like send it so that way I can appeal to all the because there's a large community of just completely anti-AI people. And if I've already made it this far, a little extra effort to be able to say, hey, I made this whole game with no AI, didn't even look up AI for code, that can appeal to so many people. So it's like, maybe I finish it out so that I can appeal to that audience. Because I agree, learning from AI, like, you might as well, if it's out there. Do as I say, not as I do. Okay. Fine with that. Okay, let's shrink this down like this. Yeah. And then I have to make it tile. Well, actually I have to... Hold on. I actually have to make this... I gotta do corners. I don't know how I'm gonna do corners here. Ah, frick, I might as well just draw a whole new thing. Feels bad. All right, corner. I only needed to do one corner, and then I can just loop the whole thing. Also, this is way too big, I'll be honest. I would like this to come up here. Sure. Even this seems a bit big. Alright, this definitely takes the pressure off. It is just going to be a small little... Yeah, okay. And it really does just have to be looping. Yeah, okay. Well, it is what it is. I'm also not working on level design. I'm currently working on achievement. Achievement. Wow. Achievement. Banners. Achievements. Achievements. Goodness gracious. Barn Active, good morning. Distant answer, does using ChatGPT as a glorified search engine count as leveraging AI, though? I don't know. That's a good question to think about. I think the thing that would be... Okay, if I'm the people who are in the camp of I don't like AI because I feel like it is morally wrong, and it's morally wrong because it was trained off of other people that did not consent. I think that's not just limited to art, that's limited to everything that AI has done. So I feel like those people would be pissed no matter what. And like, look, I have a pretty spicy take on AI. I'm just saying, like, if I've already made it this far, I might as well take it all the way to be able to appeal to them. You know what I mean? Oh, hold on. I see some hearts over here. Sorry, I missed it. Chattiest, do I have a cat? I do. Her name's Oreo. Also, your dad told you he's a certified game developer that can use C++, can model and do a lot more. All developers go to tutorials. Oh, yeah. I mean, I go to tutorials. You have a cat named Doggo? Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me get caught up on the Twitch chat here. Not using... And thank you for the follow, distant answer. I saw that. I appreciate that follow. Not using a free tool available to all your competition is like being Amish and priding yourself that you handmade each nail in your house and use only hammers while others use modern tool and get the same thing done 10 times faster, in your opinion. Sure. But sometimes it's not about the fact that there's ways to do it easier. And sometimes it's about just the fact you did it the way that you did it. So we can all look at this. Oh my gosh. It's not gonna freaking work. We can all look at this video and we say, what is he doing? There's tools that are better. Like, why is he sitting here building his cabin like this? Or I guess he was using more modern tools, but like building house from scratch. Or building, right? What is it? It's called primitive technology. Okay. Why doesn't this guy just use an axe? It's a tool available to everyone. It would make the job 50,000 times faster. But people, we can all understand that what he did is freaking sick because he did it without those tools. Just because he did it slower and it's not like he could have built a way nicer house if he used nicer tools, but that doesn't matter because the only thing that gives something value is you as a person and what you've put into something. That's why people don't like AI art. There's no value. Like the value in this, dude, there's a reason it has like 1 million likes, 89 million views. It's because we can see that, hey, even though he's doing this from scratch without modern tools, it's cool. So if someone creates a game and they come out and they say, hey, I did the whole game without using AI, and AI is a new tool that's being available to everyone, like, would it not be the equivalent of this? Wouldn't people come out and be like, wow, that's actually impressive. Like, you did that without any of that? Yeah. You get what I'm saying now? And Steam, the Feathered Serpent, you had to, okay, Bar Interactive, you had to get 6 months in advance. You had to let Steam know you were going to participate in Steam Next Fest. I wasn't even working on the Feathered Serpent 3 months ago. Let's see here. Morning, bro. Hey, good morning, Level Up Design. You hope all is going well with game dev stuff. You're working now, but as usual, going to lurk here. Sounds good. If the AI went back to 0 and only trained off consented work, we'd still end up with and have to deal with the same situation just later. No, true. I have nothing wrong. I have nothing against AI. I really don't. I don't think it's gonna affect the world like people think. Like, art. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna get freaking. I'm not gonna go on the same rant, but value comes from the person, not from how fast they did something or the tools that they used. AI art is different since everyone can learn to code. Not everyone is an artist. I'm in the camp that we should pay artists for their art so they can live on their passion. Yeah, and artists will continue to get paid for their art because consumers will want real artists. Chadius says, me the moment RPGX doesn't work. Now for today's sponsor, Google Chrome. Yep. Jake Lake 77, I think it comes down to understanding core concepts. In this case, most people wouldn't know how to do this. The same goes for art and coding. There'll be more next fest. Don't worry about it. Yep. Hey, Sphinx King. Thank you. 2 months. You got the canon emote now. I appreciate that. But you guys get what I'm saying? Like, another thing is photorealistic art. Legitimately, artists thought that that was not going to be a thing. And it is not only still a thing, but people will still pay thousands of dollars. Like, literally including my dad. Why not just have a photograph of yourself, print it up? Because saying that that's a painting and not a photograph is way cooler. My dad spent thousands of dollars so he could get a whole entire oil painting of our family, hyper realistic, hanging above his bed. Why didn't you just take a photo? It's faster, it's cheaper. It's the value comes from the effort put into it. So I do not care when it comes to AI because guess what? The amount of effort put into it can be very small. I still recognize that there's an art to generating good AI images. I'm just saying human beings value effort put in. They don't like, dude, who's the fitness influencer who's like weighs like 600 pounds and has millions of views? But he doesn't look shredded at all. He doesn't look good. He's fat, but that doesn't matter. And he still gets tons of support. because the effort he puts in to losing like 50 pounds every 2 months is way more impressive than it is to just be some shredded dude. Human beings value effort. That's just what it is. Anyways, that's enough said. We can all disagree. I take a very, very optimistic view when it comes to the world. I'm just like, dude, it is what it is. Like, it's gonna turn out fine. Cameras didn't erase the need for hyper realistic paintings. And I've already argued with people about the differences between, well, that was a camera and AI art has stolen stuff. Dude, don't even get me started. AI or cameras literally stole art. They're called prints. It's what my wife does for a living. Cameras actually take photos of art to reprint them. And guess what? They sell for less. They have less value. Why do they have less value if it's the same exact painting? Because it didn't take as long to take a picture of it and reprint it. You know, there's canvases that they make that actually are supposed to replicate paint strokes. They still sell for less than an original painting. Why? That's so interesting. Same with AI art. Okay, sorry. All the programmers I know working on huge multi-million-dollar companies have been using Google search and help themselves from other people. AI is simply a better Google. True. No, I agree. Like, I actually agree. I'm just saying right now, in the world, there's a huge divide, and we got to wait for everyone to catch up and get on the same positive wavelength. And until that happens, I'd like to pander and market myself towards the people who don't like AI. However, I'm pretty sure that photographs did largely kill the portrait industry. Yeah, but they didn't kill art. Like, art just pivoted. And there still is portraits. Like, absolutely, there are people who still do that for a living. Granted, you're right, it's not as big, but it's not like it's completely gone. Like, yeah, AI art is going to replace certain jobs, but like... Oops, sorry. But like, it's not going to... That happens all the time. Thinking that's crazy. I was just in Prime Agent's stream and he was just talking about how the public does not value how hard you worked. All that matters results. Absolute bullshit. It's not true. I disagree wholeheartedly. How do you explain the dude making a mud hut, getting 89 million views, 1 million likes? What kind of result is that? In the same, he took over a year to do it. In the same time frame, I could have built a mansion. It's a way better quote unquote result. It's what are you valuing? What are you valuing? That's the thing. It's like, it's all subjective. I'm just saying, like, people don't care how hard you worked. It's not true. I know that's Asmongold's take as well, that it's only like the product end result that matters. I don't think that's true. And I'll tell you what, I actually think that you can feel the difference when you're engaging with media. So for example, in fact, this is a great example. Let me pull this up. So we have games that are AAA games, right? Made by thousands of people. They should be top of the line. Okay? They are top of the line many times. Okay? We got Halo. We got Call of Duty. Right? No one cares how hard you worked. Look at this. Fear and hunger. Okay? This whole entire game is hand-painted. Digitally hand-painted. Okay? Digitally hand-painted. It's an RPG Maker game. It's definitely very graphic. I actually wouldn't recommend anyone play it. It's very disturbing. But the whole point is this whole game is hand-painted. But the game itself is very strange. Very weird. Filled with typos. You could make a very good argument that the end product is actually not like quote unquote good. We got typos, we have tons of bugs, we have very unforgiving gameplay, we have clunky gameplay. It's made an RPG Maker. But the fact that the whole game is hand painted, wow. This random RPG Maker game where this dude couldn't even be bothered to update the logo on his Steam page, why has it sold? And why has it sold ridiculously well? And the dude's gotten millions of copies. Maybe because people can recognize the value of him hand painting the whole game. Kapow, thank you for resubscribing at 2 months. I'm just saying, I personally think you can feel a difference in a game when you're like, whoa, it's all like it's lovingly made and cared for, even if it's not the best. I don't think people care about the best. I think Undertale, you can make a great argument for that game too. By no means does Undertale have good art. But you can feel in that game, like, the effort that was put into it. Cool. Sold fantastically. Human beings aren't stupid, dude. And we care about... In fact, oh my gosh, here's another example. I'm sorry, I can't. You guys freaking have triggered me. Magic the Gathering, okay? This dude, for this card, Wayfarer's Bauble, stole the background art from another artist, okay? Why would anyone care? Because the final art turned out good, right? It's good. It turned out great. This final product, I don't care. Oh, except wait a minute. Their stock dropped and they almost got canceled and they had to do crazy PR work when people found out. Why? It looks fine. Oh, because it's not just about the end product, maybe? Yo, who is this guy? Put me in a co-stream with him. Let's argue. Let's go back and forth. I'm just saying, it's not the end product is definitely, most assuredly, not why people... In fact, so many people buy things for the person and not the end product. You guys, all of you who supported my Kickstarter have no idea what the end product is. Just the fact that people supported me on Kickstarter is actual living proof that people value effort put into a game versus end product. I just don't understand how you could make an argument any other way. Also, Alicia says, again, if I were to tell you that the guy from Undertale used AI for the entire game, would you value less their great game out of virtue signaling, or would you still keep your first impression of the product? If you pulled a fast one on me like that, I mean, I know it was made like without AI. I'm just saying, I feel like I could feel a difference if something was made with AI versus not made with AI. And you're right, there's a lot of it that's virtue signaling or whatever, where it's like, oh, I think it's bad. But like, I'm just saying, look, all I'm saying is I'm not saying that AI can't make good things and that people can't enjoy those good things. I'm just saying it's like, I disagree with the idea that like people only care about the end product. It's fine if it was made with AI, but I'm just, people, if I said it wasn't made with AI, that would increase my respect for it even more. Like, for example, Elistios, I actually really loved your game. You used AI for, like, the assets and stuff, which makes perfect sense. But if you had drawn your own art and it looked objectively worse, but you drew it and I knew you drew it, I would have liked your game better. I would have, because I knew that you drew it. And I don't care that, like, I care about a game way more knowing that I want to play your game. I don't want to play AI's game. I want to play your game. I do. I don't care about the best graphics. I don't care about the best quality game. I care about seeing what human beings come up with. And I know I'm not the only one, and I think it's just an inherent thing in human beings. We're hardwired in to value effort, even if it's not like the best. Maybe I'm in the minority. I'm most definitely in the minority. My point is that just like why some crazy rich people are ready to put millions on taped banana to a wall, everyone will see a different value for a different project. That's for sure. Oh, for sure. I'll say it's very hard to argue this when I don't believe in it, but I want to hear what you have to say. Hold on. For supporting me, it's more valuing being a part of the design process, which is the result of the case. What about the people who supported me who aren't? I'm not going to leak anyone's information, but I reached out to someone who supported me at the Take My Money tier, which was $1,000, and they literally said, don't worry about it. Just make your game. What about the people who actually just put in hundreds of dollars and didn't select a reward tier? I had people reach out to me and say, hey, I just want to support you. I don't care about any of that stuff. Bean Monster, hello, welcome to the YouTube stream. Also, let me get caught up on Chattiest Gaming. That's why they're value in old photos from like 1800s and 1900s. It's just better because it has worth and value for its age and it's how hard it was to get it. That's okay. Yep. Chattiest Gaming. The Had says, I would say you can't get Undertale in the same for with AI. It's not informed by the experience I was used to create it. Distant answer. I do think people will eventually see patterns in AI generated art and it'll simply become repetitive like stock images. It's less appreciated if the dev paid an artist to do it for them. No, because it's an artist. It's another human being. I'm just saying, people like that was, and there's another Magic the Gathering card that used AI art that people also got mad about, and maybe that's like virtue signaling or whatever. But like, I think it runs a little deeper than that. I really do think that people value people. Like, okay, hold on. You can make Mario with AI super fast. Like the original classic Mario. But I don't care about playing your AI Mario. I care about playing the classic Mario. Is anyone here old enough to know whether it was a pushback movement for digital art? If there was a pushback? Oh, what do you mean? Every single major advancement in the art community has always had pushback. Digital art, do you want to know what the pushback against it was? The fact that you can control Z. Most artists, when they messed up, they either had to incorporate it into their painting or paint over it. And the fact that digital artists, I can draw something and control Z, or if something has like the wrong proportions, I can take the head and I can shrink it down. Oh, huge pushback from the art community because of that. They're largely over it now, but I actually still hear, like when I went to my oil painting lessons, bro, that people still have the sentiment of like, yeah, that's not real art because you can control Z. And like I said, I don't hold the opinion that AI art isn't real art. I'm just saying, like, there's a reason traditional art is priced more than digital art. Why? Because you can't control Z. There's more effort put into traditional art. And guess what? People, someone said the comment that, like, what if you scan it in? You can't tell the difference between digital and traditional art? Bull crap. People, there are games where their only marketing point is this game is entirely watercolor or this game is entirely hand-drawn. Sorry, I'm not trying to offend or be mean to anyone. I know I can be a little abrasive with how I talk about my opinions. I'm trying to not be that way, so I apologize. I have a huge tent and everyone's welcome in it. But I'm here. And if we don't agree with me, that's okay. I hold like the absolute most optimistic position that values AI art and values people. I really do. I absolutely see the value in AI art. I'm not worried about it. I absolutely see the value in people. And I just am advocating for people. Like, I think people are going to continue to be a priority for everyone. Even if it is under the quote-unquote guise of virtue signaling. I just think it's going to be a thing. Okay, let me not do this. I guess that's good enough. But again, it's okay to be proud of your hard work, and I understand your point since I'm backing your project because I believe in you as a creative dev with a lot of skill. But I think you can be devoted in creating a great project, but not having skills in art, so you can pay other artists to do your art. In doing so, would not be frowned upon, and people would not make your work better or worse than someone that did 100% of their game, as long as the end product is good and people enjoy your game. You're right. I mean, like it depends on the person and what their purposes for engaging with your art are. 100%. If I'm just going to see a cool movie, like, okay. I'm not trying to say it's everyone is going to hold my opinion. I'm just saying there will always be people who value your, like, what you do. In the same way that there are people who still value traditional portraits instead of pictures. So abrasive, I'm abrased. Yo, someone, it was like one of my wife's best friends told me like a couple months ago. She's like, when I first met you, she's like, I did not like you. You were really abrasive. That's why I said that term. I was like, fetch, okay. Sorry. Oops, too abrasive. Fetch. Oh, but I didn't say fetch. Like, are you kidding me? Family friendly on stream. Who knows what I'm like off stream? Not a bad thing. And I guess it is probably how you market your game. Like, if I just release a game, I don't say anything about it. It is what it is. But, like, if I tell people, hey, I made my game with, like, in 5 years from now, 10 years from now, when AI is way more normalized, if I come out and made a whole game and I'm like, I didn't use AI, everyone's going to be checking that out. Whoa, this guy's he's stuck in the past. Let's check it out. Ever thought of doing a juice stream? What the heck does that mean? I feel like I'm getting set up for a joke. Oh, no. Also, everyone stop talking. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'll shut up. I won't talk about AI art. Come back. Also, keep in mind, even though AI is creating Mario for you, and during the code, you won't get the art. And you are bound to have lapses in detail that will ruin the quality of the overall game. I think the lapses in detail add to the quality, Jake Lake. The imperfections add to it. So, like... I know I said I'm done. I really will be after this. Imperfections, once again, eye of the beholder. Eye of the beholder. Let's look at Undertale. Let's look at this main character. What? Look at how much bigger this boot is than this foot. And wait, why is this black and why is this red? And how come the main character is the only character who isn't outlined in black in the entire game? Wait a minute. What the heck? This is objectively worse and it ruins my experience. Not. There's a whole psychological analysis on the main character of Undertale and why people had such a strong connection to them. The fact that this character is such low quality means that you can put yourself into the character. The fact that this character, you can't tell whether they are male or female, means that I can better identify with this character. The fact that they are so simplistic means that I can read into this character any details from my personal life that I want. That is part of the reason Undertale was so freaking successful. But an artist would look at this, especially if you're following like pixel art, how-to pixel art streams, and they'd look at this and make, this art sucks. This literally shaped the way the entire generation of young kids played this game. The fact that this art wasn't up to par literally made the game better. Psychologically. It's a super cool study. So I would be very hesitant to say that mistakes and imperfections make the quality worse. Mistakes and imperfections show that it's by a human. They show that, wow, there's actual, like, care. And guess what? Toby paid people to make assets for him. I don't value his game any less. I'm just saying, like, Out of all the art in Toby's game, look at this. This beautiful art. This art. Look at all this cool shading. Look at this. You want to know what piece I personally love the most? The main character. Why? Not even the right skin color. That's another thing, the skin color. Alright. Traditional diamonds are worth more than synthetic, and the defining difference physically is that traditional have some imperfections. To be honest, it's not really that big of an imperfection, in your opinion, and not what I'm referring to. When you hastily do something, it has no depth, it has no quality, it is very shallow. That's all. Well, if you're hastily doing it, yeah, I'm not talking hastily. Hastily doing something would be typing in a prompt into an AI generator and generating an image in 5 seconds. So I think you're proving my point. The fact that this is hand-drawn means it's not done hastily. When you hastily do something that has no depth and no quality, it is very shallow as far as detail and functionality. Low effort equals low quality, so internally take somebody who has little to no experience creating a game using solely AI. Like, it may have no future until they learn to code and how to debug. But also, they are way more morally dubious to buy, so it's sort of the inverse. You cannot generate Pixar with AI? Yeah, you can, Jake Lake. I literally had someone in my stream come generate one for me. Yeah, there's one set up with Acebright, actually. You download it, and you can even train it on your own pixel art. Again, it's personal preference or choice made in artistic direction of the project. Sure. There's a problem with people posting it on the pixel art subreddit and getting away with it. Try it. Midjourney is one of the biggest open source AI, and it won't generate pixel art. Well, I mean, yeah, you're using the wrong... You're like, bro, I can't, like, hammer in this nail. It's like, what are you using? A screwdriver? Bro, there's for 1,000,000% AI-specific AI art generators. Literally, I think I follow one on Twitter. It's like a $25 program, and it uses Acebright, and it generates whatever you want. I had someone come in my stream and do it. They were, like, memeing on me. All right, you're going to go for a second? Casey, you chattiest? Hastily does change based on your effort. Lost in the sauce? Yeah, okay. This is... I was still working while I was talking before-ish. So this is my container that I want. So we'll save this as pop-up container. PNG. I really appreciate the interaction, by the way, and, like, talking through these points with me, because it helps me figure out, like... where I stand, because if you genuinely say something that makes sense, okay, I'll agree with it. Like, I'm open, you know? Beezy, finally got a chance to play updates. You have one request, let's hear it. Am I done? Patrick, I'm sorry. We're close. I'll probably cook on this another 30 minutes, Patrick. Patrick coming in hot. Am I done? Sorry, Patrick. Can we have a toggle to turn off shaking text? Makes it really hard to read with dyslexia. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. I can do that. I'm referring to animations. You can generate pixel art. Sorry, I was incorrect about that and stating it that way, but you cannot generate animations that way. Haven't people generated, like, full-on AI videos? Law, I was agreeing with you. Oh, sorry, Jake Lake. LMAO. Love the passion. Lost in the sauce. Yeah, but they are a blended mess. That's true. That's true. You don't think it'll get better, though? I'm sure that it'll get to a point that's better. Okay, wait. Pixel snap, please. Elysios, I'm old. I'm used to politics, religion, and Star Wars has been a taboo subject, but the AI one feels as hollow as the PC versus console debate. Fair enough. I forgot that was even a debate. PC versus console? How can you even debate that? Uh-oh. Are we about to go spicy again? Okay, wait, I want this whole thing here. There it is. Hey, look at that. That was pretty easy. Are we now absorbing water? Did I learn osmosis? Also, Kapow, I don't even know if I said this, but thank you for the resubscription while I'm sitting here and arguing with you. PC, PC, PC. Let's find out, says Ko. Yeah, PC console debate is so hollow. The answer is clearly PC. Ko, thank you for the water. Although I will say, hold up. There's something weird going on with this being kind of scrunched. Is there a way I can unscrunchify that? Because it's looking a little weird. Maybe not. It is what it is. Nothing beats a Nintendo DS. You know, that might be true. Gotta go to work. Alright. See ya. 100% will get better. I'm saying as of right now, it's not refined enough. Most people use AI are looking for a short answer. Most people who use it in a game will try and pump out a game within a matter of days to make quick money. We see it enough with the games on Steam. They're low quality, never updating cash grabs. It says his people off enough to see it. Move the borders in 1 pixel. Let's see. It did. Now it's doing other weird things here. Maybe move it in 1 more. Uh-oh. Maybe it's the pattern I decided to use. Well, I mean, I guess it's fine. No, yeah, I guess it's fine. It looks fine. Like, it looks intentional. Except for that. Oh, well. Not all of them, just opposite ones? Joe, just one on the side and one on the top? Oh. Like that? Well, that started doing other weird stuff. Oh, hey, that kind of did something. Interesting. The only thing is right here. And this will happen no matter what, but like because it's a dynamically stretching piece, it makes it kind of weird. Interesting though. Alright, let's do this. Wait, where did I have it at previously? Sure. Okay, you know what? This is the best. And you can use AI to create a game on art, but if you have no ideas or skills, put everything AI generate for you, it won't work. It's still a lot of work even using those tools. I agree. Once again, my argument is not about AI being a tool. I actually like AI. I think it's a cool tool. It can save a ton of time. It's super useful for people who are trying to make like test projects or who want to fill out their game, but I just think that at the bare minimum, there's no way it ruins or replaces real art. Avguard, if you had any name, if you had to name one regret in the Feathered Serpent dev cycle so far, what would it be? Oh, shiz. If I had to name one regret. I really regret I don't know. That's hard. Or my biggest regret. What would be my biggest regret? I really don't like my system for saving and loading the game. I don't have, it's not that I super regret it, I just kind of dread working with it. And I think I just regret not oh, I hate this so much. The saving and loading system sucks. That's a pretty big regret. And I think I regret... I don't know. That's hard. I don't really regret a whole lot. I regret... You know, I regret giving up on it the first time the Kickstarter failed. Biggest regret starting AI debates? True. Like, I've built that by myself, put 100 hours of work in a learning curve, did build all that self. No, yeah, this is dope. I love your game, Alistios. And I want to play, like, I'm fully invested in a story, by the way. I hope you, like, have a cool, like, story to go with it. And you said, like, I'm saving up, saving up money to, like, protect myself or whatever. Or there's, like, mafias and stuff. Like, I think it'd be so cool to have, like, the ramen mafia come and, like, mess my store up or something. Yeah, saving and loading is a huge thing for me. What went wrong with the save and load system? I just don't know how to save and load very well. To this day, I don't understand my saving and loading script. I just work with it based off of an old tutorial that I followed 3 years ago that I have no idea how to work around. And so I feel like I'm constantly struggling and brushing up against it. I should make a power without turning British. Chatty's Gaming on YouTube says, in his opinion, AI is good at making games. The Ramen Mafia, the Ramafia. Swing, okay, question. If I code up my own AI art generator and use in your game, is that appreciated? Hold on. I never said it's not appreciated. Don't misunderstand. I'm saying hand-done stuff the slow way without AI will always be valued and appreciated more than AI. I never said that people aren't going to value or appreciate AI. And I also was saying that I wholly disagree with the notion that people only care about the end product. I don't think that's true. Some people might only care about the end product, but I don't. How do I put this? I am making my game for people who I care more about the relationship that the player has with my game. And I think that the way that some people play games, they're not going to have a good relationship with my game, and that's okay. My game isn't designed for them. And I think that the people who hold the mindset that it only the end product matters probably overlap with that group of people who aren't going to interact with my game very well. Because, yeah, my game has a cool combat system. If you played the demo, yeah, it's fun, it's polished, but, like, what is the most important thing for me in my game? It is the NPC storylines. It is the exploration and hopefully popularization of a culture that I care deeply about. It is the legacy of leaving behind something that is made by me almost entirely. I fully recognize, like, there's so much help I got from Twitch chat and from people and from the internet and people who helped me with sounds. So I would never claim that I made this game by myself. I don't think I could have. But I'm just saying this is a very cool thing to leave as a legacy for my future family. So those are all things that are really important to me, that I value. And if you're just going to play my game, which I feel a lot of people probably will just play the game to play the game. But, like, I'm making it for different reasons. And I hope people engage with it for those different reasons. Like, I hope my game blows up because of people play it and like, wow. Like, that actually, like, had a meaningful impact on me in regards to some of the stories in game. Or people are inspired to, like, learn more about, like, middle American and Southern American cultures. Lore's huge in your head. If I can just fix that stupid save and load part, you'll be able to keep building new stuff for the game and waste your entire weekend still doing that. I said, love you all, going to cook some food. Okay, enjoy your food. It's very human. If I like a game enough or a movie enough, I will look into the backstory of how it's made and what goes into it. Then I will love it even more, just like The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Distant answer. If people only cared about the end product, people would never buy local, buy eco-conscious, ethically sourced. Yeah, like supporting your local game shops. People always say that. Go support your local game store. They've never got anything from me. I don't contribute to anything. You've only got scope creep. Personal hot take from Sphinx King. Those give major virtual signaling vibes sometimes. Sometimes it's cheaper. Nothing to do with actual value. Not to say people who actually value that stuff don't exist, but I think they're the minority. Hold on. If people only cared about the end product, people would never buy local. If I get to know my local dude at the Gamedev store, I absolutely I would choose to support him over other people. That's not virtue signaling. That's me supporting another human being. I value my relationship with that person, so I'm willing to go there and spend more money on something that I could get for cheaper. It's not about the end product. It's about my relationship with the person. Also, once again, if I care about the process and that's how I'm engaging with the media, then I'm going to care. You were just kidding. Good foundation is always, in hindsight, you learn from those mistakes in the next project. For sure, Avon Avgard. Help the Ramen Mafia is trying to get all the Japanese and Chinese people to join their group for unlimited noodles, and you want to join, says Chatty Gaming. Big companies love to pretend to care about those things, yes. Again, I don't think y'all don't exist. No, I know, and I get what you're saying, Swing King. You're right. There are people who do it for the wrong reasons. They virtue signal. And there's people who... and companies play off of that. But then there's also... the people who don't, and they do it for the right reasons. Unlimited nudes, heckin' yeah. Alicia's virtue signaling is not how you decide to what you do or don't. It's when you look down on other people that don't think like you. I still think that... I don't know. Once again, I probably could have done AI to do the art for my game here. Instead, I went and found a 17-year-old kid from Spain who had never done art before, a professional art piece before, who had drawn Aztec-styled artwork. And I was like, dude, I want to support you. I would love to be your first professional commission. And that meant a lot to me. Finding someone who spoke Spanish, who was going to be at least in part of the culture of the game, who had practiced drawing in the style of my game. I literally sought him out for his style. And then it means a lot to me that I was able to support a kid who's 17 years old. And I don't care that this art isn't perfect. There are things I don't like about it. I really, really like the fact that it was made by him and not an AI. And I see the value in that. And someone mentioned it earlier. I feel like AI will get to the point where it's kind of like stock images, when people can just realize and tell. I hope you get over 1 million in sales from this game and never forget us small people. Yeah, I like say all this like nice stuff now, and then I become a millionaire. I'm like, oh yeah, I did it all by myself. Yeah, I had no support at the beginning. Yeah, just blew up off of my own hard work. I'll always remember you, Jake, like, and your scope creeping. And honestly, made a ton of good memories during the 24-hour stream. Okay, I actually had to focus on the game now. It was fun ranting and talking, but I've done nothing. So this is cool because I should be able to go, hey, AI art is gonna replace you. And it should stretch accordingly. There it is. Cool beans. And then if I didn't have the text correct, perfect. Okay, so now this little thing can pop up here that'll say like, unlocked this. Unlocked Lizard King Spike in game, and it will be very tiny, like in the bottom or in the top right corner. Okay. Let me shrink it. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, if I put in a camera here, just really quick, and we'll say fixed top left, current. Excuse me. Let me shrink all of this down. Rect scale 0.25, 0.25. That might be a little tiny. 0.5, 0.5. That might be too big. Is this too... Oh, and the thing is, I'm going to have to put this whole thing into a... Hold on, I need to put this whole thing into... I have the control node. The control node will be a full rect. And then I will say... grow direction. Or I want to make sure it pops in the top right. We can now dynamically scale the font itself instead of the whole border. Huh? Oh, I mean, I was looking into that. I couldn't... I saw ways to do it in code, but then I don't know how I'd be able to like check and make sure that... Because yeah, it would be nice to just be able to have this be its same size. I get what you're saying. Maybe we should ask ChatGPT. I'll be honest, you guys can call me crazy, by the way. Someone said that, Jake Lake, you hope I get over 1 million in sales. I hope that I find success proportional to, well, how do I say this? I don't want to, I guess it wouldn't matter with how I am as a person, but like, I'm really learning to enjoy the struggle. I'm really learning to enjoy, like this is the fun part of life, is when it's like, oh, frick, like, I gotta get this done, and there's time frames, and I'm not a millionaire, and I do have to worry about money. Like, that drive really pushes you. And so I would be worried if suddenly every single problem I had in life just got magically taken away. I would really be worried for myself. I want to get to a point where that shouldn't matter for me. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to work hard no matter what. And I think that limitations and limited success help facilitate that. Try Black Box AI. Jake, like, I'm not gonna do it. Because there's more work now since you're resizing the whole border than shrinking it again to the original size. Also, maybe at max length, at max text length, so text doesn't become too small when you resize. I just think, I don't know. I cooked on it for a while trying to get the text to resize, and I couldn't. I don't know why. Like in the label node here, because Godot, unless I want to like delve into the code in the documentation, I just wanted to try and get it with the pop-up panel. Because Godot has ways to resize things. I sat here and I was like, why can't I resize the label? And I couldn't figure it out. And I'd like to minimize the amount of code that I gotta write here. Okay, hold on. Let me try and put this in the top right, because this should work. It would be in a HBox container. Oh, I have... Oh, no. I need an HBox container here that I put the pop-up panel in. That I then set this thing to be... Hold on, I swear that there's a way to do this. Code it, code it, code it. No, I'm not doing it. Both. Begin. Begin. So now if I put this over here, if I come in here, ah, frick. It should be end. Hold on. This is my HBox container. The whole thing is in here. Hold on. So if I stretch this all the way over to the right, the grow direction is from the end, from the beginning. Also, I gotta take my break soon and make money. Make money and make food. Make breakfast for my wife. And money to never have to work a day in your life again makes every project you work on take more time, but you do them out of fun. And as you said, to leave your mark on people's lives. And if you make more than you need, then you can help people in need and give them a purpose as well. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm a B. I'm gonna go make breakfast for my wife, everyone. And then, for real, I'm not gonna derail anymore, and we're gonna work on stuff. Oh, but this auto wraps it puts it down. Yeah, I don't want to auto wrap because then instead of it limiting itself and shrinking the text, it doesn't shrink the text. It drops down the menu. Yeah. So if I did auto wrap, it puts it down. Okay. I'll be back, everyone. There's a spicy start to the stream. Thank you for the resubscriptions, everyone. I appreciate it a lot. And then I gotta work on Patrick's item. We'll probably do that when we get back, actually. And then I'll cook on this. 30 seconds late. It is what it is. Thank you. Oh, see, it's script. Oh no, not the script. Okay. Label max width float, various server font. Reduce font size until it fits within max width. Function takes a label node and maximum width as arguments. It reduces the font size of the label until the text fits within the specified maximum width. If the text is empty, it restores the final size. That is useful. That is useful. But if that's the case, then I can actually just make this not be a dynamic container. Hold on. First things first. Let me delete the HBox Oh, not everything in the HBox container, just the HBox container. So if I were to move this over here, but let me shrink it. So the whole thing would be 0.5, 0.5. Nope, it really does have to be 0.25, 0.25. Danne panne, thank you for the water. Yo, wow, green hair, Akio, hey, welcome. Do I have green hair? It do be kind of green. That's a little better. Stay hydrated, will do. About to drink a smoothie, so should be good there. This actually doesn't super matter where I do this, because I'm going to move the pop-up panel on the UI screen, because this is going to be in the UI. Okay, so if I were to create a new script here. Say, hey, in you know what I need to do? I need to create a signal that emits an achievement unlocked. I can create a signal in the player. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Okay, so let's create these functions here. Adjust font size. Oh, and it takes the label and it takes the max width. Interesting. Okay, so this is us getting the theme that we have. So our default theme, get style box normal, but this isn't going to be a style box. Why does this matter? Style shouldn't matter. Hold on, that code doesn't even matter. Yeah, I actually don't need this variable at all. We'll go variable font is label.get font normal. Hold on, label dot get font. What does this mean? So you like about it, gives you stuff you might have never used before that helps you learn, and the fact that they even exist, you can reuse that knowledge later. And I suggest you one of many solutions. You tailor it to your own needs. Yeah, it is a green screen, Akio. Also, hello. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Patrick, whenever you come back, we'll make your item. Let me go at Patrick. At Patrick. Okay, so I guess normal is the default. So we go variable original font size is font.getSize. Okay, makes sense. Variable text is label.getText. So I'm going to change this actually because the text is actually going to be whatever I put in it based on the achievement that just got unlocked. Yeah, so like if the whatever gets unlocked, then I'm going to yeah, whenever something gets unlocked, I'm essentially going to connect it here, and then I will call the achievement unlocked thing here. Oh, but you know what I could do? I could just create it. Interesting. I could just create it from whatever object does it, and it doesn't have to be something that persists. Interesting. So how did I do display? Hold on. I literally just give it two variables that it can change. Really? Okay. So if I came in here, I would just give it the variables of text. So maybe I call it, hey, variable unlock equals text. Let's save this in the UI. Achievement unlocked. I have another Fox Hollow message me. Okay, variable unlock. So the text. I guess it's just to get the labels text. We're gonna set the labels text with unlock. And then I need to do variable text. Hold on. I have to decide how I'm doing this, and then that will shape the code. So am I doing this as it gets created and it pops up? Because if that's the case, I don't even need the pop-up panel. Wait, pop-up panel. Exclusive. If true, the pop-up will not be hidden when a click event occurs outside it or when it receives a UI cancel event. Nothing in this property doesn't affect the close or cancel button behavior in dialogues. So wait, what does this close button look like? I'm cooking. I am indeed cooking. Oh shoot. Oh, but I have to call the function pop up. It's like in the ready, what would I do? Pop up? Or what's the code that it said I need to throw in? Unless you call pop-up or any of the pop-up functions. Okay, so it would be $ pop-up panel dot pop-up. Okay, so now let me see. I've never used one of these nodes before. There's no way to close out of it. Fair enough. I would give it an animation player. Pop up. Make it like 5 seconds long. The first second it slides out. So what I say, like position. I think I need to look at this. Hold on. Like with the UI in the background, which is weird. Like I do need to look at that. Oh, what does debug mean? Like you're trying to, there's bugs or errors in your game and you're trying to get rid of them. So some things have a debug mode. Like if there's bugs in your game, you can run it in debug mode and see what's going wrong. Sometimes. Or you can do what I do and just go crazy. Okay, so this, yeah, this will have the timer and the infinite counter. So maybe you just place it underneath the infinite counter here. And this is not where it's going to be, but it's just so that I can arrange it. What did I call it? Achievement unlocked? Can move it up a little bit. Well, honestly, yeah, maybe it's chilling there. So if I come back in here, 1, 2, there. I mess with its position. So this is the position I want it to have when it fully comes out. But we'll start it right here. Position. Pops out in a second. Pop out. It sits there and then it goes back. Oh, shoot. And it goes back. You putting out for Steam Next Fest? What? My game skiing? No, I already said you have to register like 6 months in advance. Bro, your game have to undrink the water somebody unliked? What? Oh, this smoothie I made is kind of foul. But yes, I started working on my game in November. November, December, January. It's only been 2.5 months. It's kind of crazy. No. November, December, January, February. Okay, no, it's been like 3.5 months. What kind of smoothie? Pineapple, mango, orange juice, and then green powders. Whoa. That's weird. What if I just did linear? Yeah, I mean, the cubic is always kind of cool. But if it's gonna be jumpy like that, like if it's yeah, if it's not smooth, then eh. Oh, the animation does not autoplay. Try it again. Yeah, see, so it's not smooth. Yeah, so if it's not gonna be smooth, let's just do linear. So you'll get an achievement or an unlock. It will pop out. I think I could just make it say new unlock. Yeah, wait, I don't even need to do code. I could actually just have it say like new unlock. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be lame. Because I could just show the image. I need to show, hey, you got a new item unlock. And then, because I'm already going to show this. Like, I am already going to be showing this label. This label here is where I should maybe use that code to adjust the font scale, for sure. So I'm still going to use this code, but yeah, in the little UI that pops out in-game, oh, if you unlock an item, a new item. Like the demo, you just start with every item, but that's definitely not how the game's going to work. So I'm also going to need a way to like how to make that wavy text, by the way. Use a rich text label and it's called BB code right here. We create a log to see all the current items we have unlocked with their descriptions and all. Like a menu? Probably not. Are you thinking kind of like, at least not in the initial release, but are you thinking like the Binding of Isaac item menu? Do they even have that? Oh, the collection page? Binding of Isaac. Okay, the Binding of Isaac put this in, but they didn't put it in until the game had been around for 10 years. But yeah, something like this, it would be cool. That's cool stuff to do after I finish the game for sure. Yeah. Or how hard would it be? I mean, yeah, I would just show the unlocks you have. But the Binding of Isaac became a meme 2023. It became a what? Oh, has become a meme? Why is the Binding of Isaac a meme? You see, not everything is 100% is something that people love. I remember is the part where Isaac is forced to show her mom his picture. Yep. Was that a meme, chatties? Yeah, I could do this. It would be pretty simple. Just takes time. Let me figure out this first, though. So the UI, it'll fly out here. Achievement unlocked. I'm not going to code it. So yeah, the text could actually just say new unlock. New item unlocked. And the only thing I'll have to adjust is the actual texture. New item unlocked. Yeah, that's pretty good. But then people might be like, well, how did I get the unlock? But I mean, it'll be tied to the Steam achievement that goes boop boop. No, it's not as good. Honestly, it's a good idea. Even if it is a sidetrack. New item unlocked. Because, yeah, that's just in-game when it's happening. And then do I go the extra mile and I write down why you unlocked it? Defeated the Lizard King boss. New item unlocked. Nah. Not gonna do it. Okay. People create a wiki for you on how to obtain everything, so you might want to put effort elsewhere for now. Yeah. I mean, I already kind of created the freaking start of the wiki here, honestly. It is a huge help for people. Current items. Like, nice. Which I actually have to update this with the newer ones, but eh. Okay, new item unlocked. Yeah, I just gotta leave it. It's fine. So all we'll have to do here. So I won't even need this. I'm gonna need that for the unlock display here. Call deferred item. Item equals player stats dot item name. Shh, this is not good. Oh, item equals player stats dot item name. I'm so confused. Oh, I think my wife's leaving. I don't know where I set player stats dot item name. Interesting. In the inventory, player stats dot item name equals item. Oh, like that, and then that would be the name of said item. Gotcha. Okay, hold on, everyone. Right. Okay, unlock display. Because depending on what I unlocked. So hold on, let me. I just have to write out the problems here. It's just how my brain works. So I can get a grasp on coding. And you know what? I could do this in an Obsidian document. We also have to make a list of this item today. Okay, so like this is item unlocked, okay? So I currently have two things. I have my item. I have my achievement. Hold on. The in-game pop-up that I need to handle. And then I have the main hub large pop-up that I need to handle. That if statement wall is insane. Oh, yeah. It is what it is. That's like the least insane thing in my whole game, Sphinx King. In-game pop-up. This should be super simple. Literally, it's just when I unlock the whatever it is, wherever I choose to unlock it. Lore 6. Oh, for sure. So just create display from triggering event. Super simple. Okay. Solved. It really is. How does it change its item? Item image changes based on signal received. Fair enough. Or no, I could... Oh, item image changes based on variable name received. Wall of if statements. And then we create this solution triggering event. Okay, cool. With the large pop-up, here's the problem. If I unlock multiple things, I need the large pop-up to display the first thing, then display the second thing, then display the third thing. So you go, okay, the large pop-up here. Hey, Soul Engine Studio. Hope you're having a good morning, good day. Hello. So problems I need to solve is saving order of unlocks. And I also need to solve displaying order of unlocks. And then I need to solve the changing item image of unlocks and text. Have you made any progress on polishing out that demo you whipped up? Patrick, you're back? Okay, Patrick, you've saved me. Let's work on your item. First thing we're going to do, Patrick, is draw the orb thing here. So actually, I'm just going to keep it on the second monitor here. We're going to draw it in, 28 by 28. Okay, definitely looks very interesting. Give me a better palette to work with here. Maybe this. Okay, let me do a circle. So it's like half a circle. Then the bottom gets like scrunched up here. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then we give it, I don't know what this is from. The first one is literally Doom. Heck yeah. Just had a meeting today. We're deciding to complete it and sell it. Let's go. Shouldn't take too long. How much to get a cameo from the Feathered Serpent? Playable character DLC win. Crossover win. I'm just messing. I'm stoked though. That's gonna be cool. I'm stoked for the project to be finished. We'll do the nebula on the inside in a second here. Let's do... It has like these tubes that are like coming out of it like this. Unless you want it to be look different, Patrick. And it is like see-through, but I mean the universe is going to be doing something. Snowballs from Gravity Falls, but that's the only image. Oh, okay. Only sound a bad idea to have Easter eggs like that. I mean, I'm putting in like a Doom Easter egg and a Gravity Falls Easter egg right now, so. Earthbound is muted. Classic. I haven't really listened to Earthbound music, honestly. Let me listen to the whole OST. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so I do have to draw in like this platform that it's sitting on, I guess. Okay. I have to shrink it, sorry. Just a little bit. Okay, something like this. Music is dope. I've never played it. It's a game that's definitely on my list of games to play. Okay. Put it down like this. Give it another little thing here. Thing put over here. Okay, something like this, I guess. And then all of these are still visible. No, these two are not, but this one is. But I guess it's kind of see-through. Okay. Next up is just some other colors here. Okay. All right, something like this to get this bottom color in. Then we have like these hazard things right here. This actually turned out to be kind of cool. Sure. And then we do dark black here. Okay, something like that. Well then, how do I want to handle this? Maybe something like that. Thing is like harder than I thought. It doesn't have to be though. Thing, it like looks like suddenly they shift. Like they do shift because it's a different angle. Oh, maybe I just shift the direction like that. Okay, that was pretty easy. Ah, but then they're like facing the wrong direction. Who would have known? This one angle is more intense. I'm sure you like it if you enjoyed Undertale. Yeah, I know. I've heard that. That's actually why, because I really enjoyed Undertale, and people are like, "Oh, you've got it. You've got to do Earthbound." Ugh. I cannot get these pixels to look right. Okay, that actually is doing a little better. Okay, let's do the nebula in the middle. This is something I am going to do on a different layer here. And then on the inside here, we got to do some stars and stuff. Okay, and then we just add in some simple shading things here. Okay, and then we have some purples in there actually too. Okay. So we got like this cool star field going on here, and then it looks like we have some like darker blues here. I think this music, it definitely feels more sound effecty. Like the music's incorporated with like, kind of like how what I did in my cinematics. Hey, I'm actually pretty happy with how that turned out. Some dark purpley stuff, I guess, as well. Okay. So now that we have that, we create a glow around it. So the glow is white. And then the glow is this light blue. It definitely is more light blue than this. It's like this color. Okay. Oh, and it's completely outlined. Even the outline extends down here. Gotcha. And then let's take this color and just create a... What the heck? Why is it doing that? Can I add this color to the... Oh, they can't fill in here? This is so weird. Oh, because it's on a different layer. That makes more sense. Flatten. Oh, okay, hold on. And then let me take this color and we'll do the half or whatever on this color to get this in here. Cool. Hey, that turned out like a lot better than I actually expected. Cool. 32 by 32. Give it a black outline. Hope you're happy with it, Patrick. I'm pretty happy with it. So we will save this as... Patrick, what is the name? I bet he left. Patrick, what's the name? You didn't leave. I was wrong. Any name, Patrick? While he's thinking about that, let me pull up the new sword that we're gonna have to make for it. We have to go player sword, player gun. And I'll start drawing this new sword. Okay, it looks very epic. Okay, hold on. This seems cool. Trapped space. Okay. File save as trapped space. Feathered Serpent power-ups PNG dash Patrick 01 underscore 01584. Looks amazing. Thank you, Listios. Trapped space. There you go. What does it do? So it changes the player's weapons. So if the player has a sword, it changes it to this, like, Patrick sent it in the Discord, but it changes it into this kind of a weapon. After killing 30 enemies, it activates like an extra damage mode. You love these kinds of systems? Yep. It makes sense because that's like how the vampiric siphon system was, which that item turned out super cool, by the way. Alistios. That like definitely was like, I mean the community voted on it, but that was like definitely your idea. The community voted for your idea. Yeah, something like that. No, it's okay. It's fine. But yeah, I might have to take away the items. You're right. And honestly, the stuff that people put in, it really does add value to the game. But you know what? I didn't think anyone would do this, and I said I would do it, and I want to stay true to my word. So Patrick put in the work and the effort to kill the boss. I'm gonna reward that effort. GG on the stash. Your later will be glad soon. Oh my goodness, no, it's so bad. It's like nothing right now. We see progress. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it has a tip. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should shrink it like this. Yeah. So that way it still has its shape. I didn't think I'd ever actually do this, but I want to increase the size. As long as I center it properly, so like, yeah, one on top, one on bottom. So it has to be 34. One on top, one on bottom. So 36 works. But even then, it's only 2 pixels. Like, it's not a whole lot. Sure. Okay, so that should be fine. Let's go and give it the lighter color outline here. Ooh, which means I'll have to do that. I'm just trying to draw exactly how this sword looks. And then it has like this almost Indesga color on it, which I also have to put on it. Oh, no, but the glowing I can do with particles, so never mind. Yeah, something like this. I think it kind of looks like this, except maybe I think it's black. It's a darker color. Dragon Spirit Games, hey! Good evening. I am having a good Monday. I don't know if it's the best possible Monday, but it's a good Monday. I'm probably going to... Hold on. How do I check who's in chat? There's a way to do it, right? Users in chat. I had to check to see if any of my D&D friends are in my chat. Okay. Depending on what goes down today, my D&D group might get TPK'd. High probability actually, and the session is definitely ending today, so that's something to look forward to. Okay, this weapon's looking pretty sick. What doing? I'm working on an item. Won't be here too long. Gonna be streaming myself in less than an hour. Heck yeah. I am a DM, Alistios. What do you mean? I can't help but create stuff. It's just in my blood. Of course I'm a DM. Patrick, is this looking sick or what? Patrick's like, or what? Do better. Okay, sorry, Patrick. Gonna be doing accessibility game jam today. Oh, that's a cool idea. So the idea is you want to make your game as like the most accessible as possible, or what? Yeah, it looks sick. Let's give it the hilt. Looks good. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick, isn't this cool? You get to see your item come to life. It's a huge handle. I don't know how else I'd make it smaller, though. It is what it is, Patrick. It's freaking ginormous. Is this even centered? Oh my gosh, it can't even be centered unless it's a 3x3. Alright, we'll just give it a super thick handle. I can ask what version you play, but one debate for the day is enough? Oh, no. Yeah, I missed the first week, but there will be a judge with mixed disabilities, and you can say what you will, focus on most. Oh, okay. That's such a cool idea. I love it. I played the 2nd edition, or Advanced D&D. What is it called? I think it's just 2nd edition. And 5th. I play both. Alright, Patrick. Sword done. Trap space item done. We gotta do the gun now. Let me get this gun. The gun looks cool. Now, I can't create more space for the gun because the way I set everything up here, but that's not true. I've never done this before, but I totally could create more space for the gun. We adding guns? Oh, sushi! Nice D20 next to your name, sushi. AC was in this one, right? One of them had like... 2nd edition was like AC but negative. Counts backwards. But yeah, we are adding in guns. Because there's just not a lot of room usually when I'm trying to add in guns. But... Like for example, this turned out really good. It doesn't need to be a ton of there doesn't need to be a ton of detail to still convey like what this is. So what we're gonna do here, oh, okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, and this can be RGB color. Let me load in a better palette here. So we have a blue thing right here. Well, that's cool. Did you make it a D20? Yes. Yeah, there. I think I don't know where you can see. Oh yeah, you can see it right here. So you have the Cheer 1 badge, the Nat 1. Then you have the D20. And then after that, I don't remember what comes after. Actually, there's like a blood gem, diamond, sacred medallion. Yeah, I don't know. It gets up there. You can load this sprite sheet in a sprite and add extra frames. Yeah, I totally could, and expand the width. But let me just try and see if I can accomplish what I want here without having to do that. So this is definitely the gray used in the gun. And then there's like a darker blue on the bottom. It's like this, but more blue. And then the inner machinations here. These look cool. Thank you. It's like this color, but like blue and more blue. Yeah, I don't know. But then it also had like this brown color at some point, like right in here. Maybe we can do a little glow here. Okay. Then it has like a little darker rope thing back here. Handle down here is blue. Okay, yeah, something like this. It is more rounded. I think that looks fine. Okay. We'll see if it passed the sniff test from Patrick. I like the sword though. Gun, save it. Sword, save it. Trapped space, saved. Let's do the projectiles. So first thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna go bullets. It'll probably be something like the Dragon Bullet, where it's shooting out these plasma beam bullets that continue to animate. Okay, so give me Dragon Bullet here. Create a new one here. Well, hello, load in this palette. Yeah, something cool like this for the bullets. Yeah, it looks good for the limited space you had. Do you want these bullets to be more like chaotic energy like this, or more like uniform round energy? Kind of more like, oh no, the bullet is definitely more like this. You know what I mean? Like, is it more uniform or is it more like hectic? More round? Yeah, something like this. Okay. Okay, something like this. So it's more round, and it'll animate and still look like a little bolt. Is it this color, or is it just all blue? Because I think I can make it more like... I don't know, there's definitely like more blue transitions to make here. Like, for example, this one looks significantly more blue. This, I feel like that might match a little more. Dragon Spirit Games thinking at the moment what I would make, accessibility in mind with a bit of a theme of new beginnings. Sounds a little bit like a coming of age story. Oh, for sure. Sushi, thank you for the water. Dragon Spirit Games, Coke, thank you. Hey, Coco of any 3. Yo, you got a sub, let's go, yeah. Hey, it's been a minute. Hope you're doing well, Coco. Let me drink my breakfast here. Okay, Patrick. We'll stay with this one. Excuse me. This is the muzzle flare. All right, there it is. So I will save this as space. What was it called? A space? Trapped space? Trapped space. Trapped. Space bullet. Excuse me. PNG. So how's it been in the past 2-ish weeks? It's been going good. What am I making, Maybell? I'm working on a 2D action platformer roguelike. Just real quick so you can see a little bit, Maybell. This is what the gameplay looks like. There's a free demo that you can play. There's an older one on Steam and a newer one on itch.io. Let me go ahead and link you the new demo here if you would like to check it out. Game's coming out in March. We're working on a new weapon right now. Okay, so trapped space bullet. This is looking good. Let's do the sword slash now. Okay. So we'll just take the basic sword slash here. And we're going to make it red, but we're going to do the color is like actually in Desga's color. Like it just is. It's this color. And then like as this thing gets lower, we can hue shift it. And then we can hue shift it some more. That one needs to be more like this. For the sword slash itself. You're a bit busy, so you're going to be lurking, but I'll check in from time to time. Okay, sounds good, Coco Veni. Dragon Spirit Games, we'll be talking about streaming your game on the 4th of March. Let's go. That'd be so tight, Dragon Spirit Games. Nice vibes, thank you. So this will be the sword slash, I'm thinking, for the sword. And then when you have your extra damage, we could maybe change it. So we'll go trapped space slash PNG. And then, yeah, one thing we could do is, like, maybe when you're on your crazy mode or whatever, it looks more like this, like just more chaotic energy when you have your damage up. That'd be a cool idea, Patrick. We'll save as trapped space slash buff PNG. Okay, save it. So I'm just thinking of something here. For the sword here, because I would really like it to like glow this like color like this when it gets like activated or whatever. And I'm just thinking, what would happen if I did that? Interesting. But tolerance is 1. Oh, that looks pretty good. Then what, like the inside of the sword turns white? Or maybe a darker red. When the player starts or gets the active buff or whatever. Okay, we'll see. I'll play around with that more. Now that we have the bullets and the sprite changes here, I can go ahead and... Oh, wait, and there is... Hold on. Patrick, you said something. But I can just click on what you've said. Okay, so it is... Right click, you fire a beam. For the sword, after you kill 20 enemies, you would get a buff. Like your damage increases for 30 seconds. A beam. Okay. So I gotta create a beam then. Beam enemy. Or beam item. So this thing, it'd have to be stopped by walls. Or alternatively, I could just create so many. No, yeah. Let me think how I would do this. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, okay. So I just got to think of how this item like even works. So first thing that we're gonna do is create the item pickup here. Galactic weapons. Okay, hold on. Now that I've seen Patrick's message, how do I get my chat back? Wait, I don't know how. Wait. How do I get out of here? Oh, there it is. How long have I been working on games? You think I seem efficient? Thank you. Huge compliment. I've been making games since I was 8 years old. I've been working on this game for 3 years. So we're going to duplicate this old stopwatch. I'm going to call it Trapped Space. Duplicate. Trapped Space. So we drag the correct sprite on top of it. We rename it here to Trapped Space. We give it the label Galactic Weaponry. Changes your weapons into galactic weapons. Changes your weapons into galactic weapons. Okay. So there's the trapped space. That's how it's going to look. This is the label. Perfect. Let's give it its own script. Saber and loader. Trapped space unlocked. Trapped space unlocked is true. It's same beam laser. Yep. Okay, so trapped space unlocked. Perfect. Now that we have the item in, let's put it into our stats. So we go down to our most recent item, which is bone boots. Oh, bone boots. I cooked on bone boots off stream. It's so sick. I love it so much. Easily one of the best items Twitch chat has ever come up with. And then after this, let's go ahead and we'll work on an item from Alistios. Okay. Bone boots. We will signal. Player trapped. Space. Unlocked. Value. Do bone boots not break the game? Oh, no, they do, but I just love it so much. They don't break boss fights, which is what I cared about. I disabled them on boss fights. Oh, except for the stone dino golem boss fight. That one, they do work. Bone boots did make it in. Nice. Yeah, bone boots is a crazy item. Do I have any crab-based items yet? I don't have any crab-based items. Okay, trap space unlocked. Let's go down to bone boots here. Set up a new function. Trapped space. Also, I haven't announced it yet. I started drafting up a Kickstarter piece for it, but the beta should be coming out, I'm hoping, this Friday. Is actually, I mean, I'm probably going to release a beta no matter what this Friday. I just hope that I can get the game done so that it can technically be called a beta. But I guess it is what it is. Trapped space unlocked. Trapped space unlocked. Sweet. Yeah, it should be fun right before the weekend so everyone can play it and find a bunch of bugs and enjoy life. Chattiest, bruh. What's up, bruh? Chatty, if you watch on... Oh, I haven't even drunk 3 waters today. I don't need to drink 7 waters. Chatty, if you watch on Twitch, I don't know if you have a Twitch account, but I stream on Twitch. You earn channel points for watching me. And if you earn 30,000 channel points, you can redeem beta access for free. So it's a way to get the game for free if you'd like to play the full, like play in the beta. So that's one of the benefits to watching over on Twitch. That's a lot. It's not too bad. It's only like 2 weeks of consistently watching me, and you should be able to afford it. Or for only 10,000 points, you can put an item into my game. Can't wait to try out the beta. Beta got all the zones. Oh yeah, beta has every single zone and all the boss fights. How many times do I have to watch? 2 weeks? Chatties, that's not bad. Dude, for a free game and a beta access to the game? Chatties, that's like... I was charging people 25 bucks. 15K for the item? Oh, yep. Yep, I did change that. It's not 10K for an item, it's 15. Fair point, yeah. You save 25 bucks, but you become a consistent viewer. That's the idea. You don't have a Twitch account? Well, time to make one, chatties. Okay, trap space, trap space, trap space, trap space. Okay, all of those are good. We now go over into saver and loader. Okay, right here, trapped space unlocked is false. Let's go to player stats. No, what am I doing? Let's go to the player. Hey! Garanariot. Killer. Thank you for the water. I appreciate it. So in the player, I have to set the variable for trapped space. Or I'm sorry, yeah. I mean, yeah, I do. But we look at bone boots first. Okay, right in here. We'll copy this. Paste it. Let's go. Trapped space unlocked. Trapped space unlocked. Blood had to move away from bottles. I ran out of bottles. I wish I had bottles. I'm honestly should probably go buy bottles today. I probably will. I gotta go hit the store. So. Okay. If area aim is power up trapped space. Oh, we actually got to do some things. Hold on. Tome and Dagger is the last one that I did. Okay. If area name is power up trapped space. Display on screen, trapped space. The description is galactic weaponry. Alright, the frame will be 15 for both of these. I'm gonna need a sound for the galactic weaponry. So let's actually go to... Oh, it's so bright. Pixabay, sound effects, and let's do laser. That one sounded cool. Use eye sounds. Get out of here, Sushi. That sounds cool. That first one is like perfect. A blaster. Oh man, these suck. Stegosaurus randomly? Hello, Carter. Welcome to the stream. Laser quick. Nah, yeah, let's definitely do this first one here. Download. Thank you, Pixabay. Let's open this up in Audacity. Skip. Okay. File. Import. Audio. Space laser. The first one. Zoom in here. Fade it out. Okay. I like it. All I want to do is maybe put some more bass into it. Well, let me see here. Graphic, bass. Graphic, let me bump the treble up as well. We'll go and compress it. And then throw a limiter on it. Whoa, that was the limiter? Excuse me? Limiter? Ice makes laser sense. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot. I thought you meant like crunching ice cubes.
Whoa! That was awesome. Today's I've never heard that.
Wow.
That is cool. Look at this guy. He's so happy. This is how simple we are as creatures. Oh, I love Triceratops Trot. I'll listen to it in a second. Okay, wait. So we need we have the laser. I need a lightsaber effect for the sword when it slashes. That literally is from Star Wars. Peak happiness for sure. Man, these are all so low quality. Energy sword? Sounds okay. Carter, I know you said you were sick last time, dude. That's just some dude saying that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay, so all these kind of suck. Energy sword. What's the other website that we had? You weren't able to make a Twitch account? Oh, it's okay, Chadius. Sorry, I didn't let you. Energy sword sound. I could just do like a pixel like crush sound. It's like Steam. What do you mean it's like Steam? Let's do. There was another site that I had. Let me. Found it. Quick sounds. Energy sword. Alright, fair enough. Lightsaber. Freesound.org. I could probably mess around with that last one. Freesound.org. Energy blade. Energy sword. Oh my goodness. Moving an Octava mic in front of a speaker while playing back a mix of synth and noise sounds to replicate the sound that Ben Bird created for Star Wars. Interesting. On free sounds, make sure you check the left side for use option. Oh. Show advanced search options. Free. Wait. Where? Creative Commons? Hmm. Um. Yeah, this kind of sucks. That's the only one that I kind of like. And it is Creative Commons. Flames, thank you for the raid. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well. So I can download this. Wow, it says the users downloaded it. Cool. How do I wait, how do I actually do I gotta make an account? Oh no. Floyd Rage, hello. Thank you. Welcome. We're working on trying to find sounds for an energy blade. This thing. Let's go. Yep. I thought you made a free sounds account last time. No, I didn't. Whoa, that's... Whoa. Good vibes, let's go. I hope Flames had a good dev day. I feel like I could... Because I also need... Here's another problem. I also just need a sword slash. Because it's going to have two sounds. One sound when it's like popping off or whatever. See, I like that one. Like, I actually really like that one. That one would sound sick. David Dumais, thank you. What is your license? Cool. David do mice. Sound. I think I can make it work. That one was just cool. If I open this new sound, or I go to import in. Wait, did I not export this? Export audio as trapped space bullet. Export. I also need a beam sound effect. These all suck. Rather, they're not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, what the heck? That sounds so cool. Last time I had Jumi to help me out with sounds. Bugs? Oh, I'm glad you're streaming well, Flames. Because I know you said you were redoing stuff because someone showed you a different way or something. I was like, oh no. Not again. This is just ice? Oh yeah, you got all that done? Heck yeah, Flames. Oh my gosh. This gotta, I probably am gonna have to end up combining a couple sounds. Like, honestly, I could probably use that. Check for blaster. Okay, hold on. I've saved the. Okay, let me create the sound. Yeah, I was like, what am I doing here? I can work with this sound. Such a long sound. Why 5 minutes? Oh my goodness. It needs to be like a beam though. That one's pretty good. That sounded sick. Let me take this one. I can work with this one too. So, if I were to create a blaster sound, I'm gonna say the blaster probably only work. You right click, it'll use up some stuff, and it goes for like 5 seconds, and then it stops. So we'll import audio. First, let's go teleportation beam. Perfect. So next up, we want to shrink this down to and instead of tempo, I'm actually gonna do speed. We're gonna pitch it up. Do it again. We'll do it for 5 seconds, like how I said. So let me actually change pitch and speed. And it should tell me how many seconds I can set it to. Yeah. The new length right here is like 5 seconds. Cool. Oh, but the ending though? Okay, so I should set it to 6 seconds actually. Trust me, I know it sounds bad, but we can make it sound good. Alright, you're lurking, Sushi. Enjoy lurking. So, first thing here, I want a different pitch. That's sounding more intense, for sure. We up the bass in it so that it actually sounds cool. And it is clipping a lot, but we can fix that with a soft limit. Next, give me the blaster here. So the blaster's one where we are going to change the, well, first I'm going to make it echo. So we do echo here. And we have a decay factor of 0.6. Okay, so something like that. And then we are going to slow this down. And when we slow it down, we want it to be 6 seconds as well. And then at the 5-second mark here, it fades out. So we want to fade this out pretty quick here. Okay, we will soft limit this up here. Hold on, I'm actually also... No. I know it sounds bad. Give me a sec. Limiter. Apply. I take this thing, I put a phaser through it. No. What if I reverse it? Well, it's like leveling up. What if I just hold on. Let me get rid of some of this stuff here. What if I just took the one blaster beam here and I just slowed the whole thing down to 6 seconds? Okay, repeat it. See, that sounds a little cooler. Just gotta fade it out now. And then starting at the 5-minute mark, we fade this out. We put a limiter on both. Put a limiter on the bottom one. Okay, let me import in. We need another sound. We just do. Let me do laser sound here. And we can pitch this one up and shrink it. So let me put it at 6 seconds. I guess I'll have to put it at like 8 seconds. See, that sounds cool. That sounds sick. And you know what? Oh, I thought of a cool way to tie this in to like for an unlockable. But I'll probably keep that a secret. How do I make my soundtracks? Sorry. I make my soundtracks in a program called FL Studio. What? That was the most torturous experience ever. Just making an account on Steam these days or suffering. Your viewers are so technical and smart. That's not true. I'm just kidding. No, my viewers, you have no idea how much better my viewers are at making games than me. Chattius, I'm in 100% agreement. I've had people come in and save my game. Just hands down. They're just coming in there like, oh yeah, do this. I'm like, wow. All right. I'm glad I stumbled upon you today. Or you stumbled upon me. I think part of the problem is the pitch of this. Like that could be better. What if we did that? And we'll probably have to change the pitch of this, honestly. Okay, we can't change it that much, I guess. That's a cool sound. Okay. Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that being the sound. So we will mix, track mix and render. Limiter on it. Okay, we will export this audio as trapped space beam. Export. Now we need the regular sword slash for trapped space, so it'll be trapped space slash. And I like this, I just need it to be faster. That's all it comes down to. Like it needs to be like maybe 0.5. Okay. I'm just shortening it up here. And then when we tempo this down, maybe I can make it a little bit more tolerable. Yep. That's good enough, and it's fast enough. And if I were to spam it, sure. Okay. Export audio. This is trapped space slash. And now we need to add on a sound. So I need to figure out a sound that when paired with this makes it sound cool, but for when it's like activated. Which was potentially the Star Wars sound. I thought we had found one. Let me see. Oh yeah, this. Okay, we'll download. Lightsaber Star Wars quick sounds. So if I can modify this Star Wars sound here at the very end. It'd be cool if this was the activate when you press the key to activate it. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So give me this. Why is it only rendering that one section? So we'll take this and we will change the speed and the pitch. Could sound cool. I don't know. I don't know. Lower sounds cool. But then I'd have to increase the tempo on it. Yeah, I mean, it's cool enough. I think lower is probably the way to go. So, how we do this, so I just take this and I export audio and I go trapped space / active export. And then we're going to take this. And I'm going to pair it, I guess, with this one. And we'll get a cool... I hate how this thing has a render. Clear loop. And we have to change these quite a bit because I'm pretty sure these are just ripped from Star Wars. Graphic EQ. Change the tempo, speed it up a ton. Same with this one, probably needs to be we'll fade this out. Or I could speed it up. Let me see. Nah, I like the fade out here. And then go ahead and give me a blaster sound. We do a Gaster blaster sound. That'd be kind of a cool little reference. Let me see if I can edit and play around with the Gaster blaster sound. I could actually just leave the Gaster blaster in without editing it. What does it sound pitched up? It sounds bad. What do it change pitch and speed though? It has like a note in the background. That's so cool. Sure. So we can export this. We can go trapped space active. Export. All right. Now I just need to pull up the sounds, and we need to import them into the game, and then I can begin to build this weapon. Trapped space T. Okay. So going into my game here, going into my sound FX. We can go and turn on Triceratops Trot. Get the stream bumping. Okay. I copy paste this. We go, hey, trapped space bullet. This is the first one. We go trapped space beam, second one. Okay, I gotta drink. I actually need food. Did I what? Did you fix that bug, son? What bug? Don't say it, don't say it. The full screen? Oh! No! Friday, Sockhouse. I fixed the corrupted item. Yes, that one I did fix. Oh, the new demo's out. Yeah, the new demo is out. If you type in... You can go play it. Yeah, new demo's out. It's actually pretty sick. Chadius, I saw you ask the same question again. I answered it, but you probably weren't here. I make my soundtracks with a program called FL Studio. Sorry, everyone. I gotta eat. Ugh, I feel like Dumbledore drinking that crap he has to drink, and he's like, "No, Harry, no." Stupid question. Where's the best place to provide feedback? My Discord. In my Discord, there's a... Oh. In my Discord, there's game discussion. There's bugs. And then there's... It's probably in game discussion for feedback. Or just general. Either way. Another coincidence? I think not. Oh, fetch. Yeah, this one looks super similar. Also, wait, Sockhouse? Wait, hold on, Sockhouse. I saw your game. I watched, like, your game for, like, 30 minutes. Dude, it looks sick. I was watching Thornity play it. Dude, well done. Honestly, great job, Sockhouse. It was tight, dude. I literally was watching, I was like, oh, freak. I was like, this looks freaking fun. It was sick, dude. I had only ever seen, like, I think you've only ever sent me, like, the Steam page or, like, screenshots. But, yeah, seeing it, like, actually being played, I was like, dude, heck yeah. Anything I want feedback on? Just your first experience with the game. I'd love to play the demo. I really would. For sure. But, yeah, I'm just super interested in, like, when you were starting up the game, were you bored? What were you confused on? What was it like playing the first couple things in the game? What are your first impressions? Like, that's the most valuable to me. Bugs and stuff, those are always going to be there. And, you know, once someone gets in the groove of my game, that's also fine because it's fun. But I'm really interested in first impressions. Like, what is genuinely going through your head? Like, not like when if this were a game you're just playing, what's going through your head? Like, is this too slow? Too slow of a startup? I'm not interested. I'm bored in this. This was confusing. What the freak am I supposed to do? Like, if I could have a stream of consciousness from your brain for the first 2 minutes, invaluable. I played the last demo, but never gave you formal feedback. It's different. It's better than the last demo, and there's new cutscenes and stuff, so there's some fun stuff. And don't feel like you have to even provide feedback. I'm just happy you're playing the game. And if you find time, then that'd be nice. Okay, so next sound that we need in here is trapped space. What's it called? Slash. Trapped space slash. Trapped space slash. Next we need trapped space slash active. Slash active. I didn't even drink this. I said, guys, I have to drink this. Holistios, feedback, game fun, me happy. Welcome back, Patrick. Thank you for the gokes. Patrick's like, whoa, what are you doing drinking that healthy green stuff? Patrick's like, you need to cook. Get that caffeine in your system now. Oh my gosh. Patrick. Whoa, hey, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 Patrick. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, whoa, whoa. Patrick, whoa, we're not going for that record. Hey. Whoa. Patrick, whoa, hey. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 Cokes. Patrick, 29 Cokes? 30 Cokes? Patrick, 31, you redeem an item, do something. 31 Cokes, Patrick. Oh, no one's ever done that with Coke, Patrick. Alicios, I always get told to extrapolate too much, so that was a TLDR version of the feedback. Nice, I love it. Robotech, I appreciate the water. Maybe I'll save the water for the end. $10 Coke plus cavity and long-term bad health. Sounds like it helps a lot. Oh my gosh. Patrick wants you to do Coke, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'll be right back, Patrick. Chatty, this is the only one who cares about me. I'm good. Gotta drink another 16 though. Bro, Sundown is doing the wrong Coke. Cheers. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Chattiest, Patrick, stop. It's time to stop. All I hear is pain. Yeah, that was not fun. Thank you, Patrick. It was 30 sips of Coke. Oh, it was 31 actually. Sorry, it was 31. I counted up to 31. Get trap space / active. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Patrick, kill me after I make your item, my guy. All right. Yeah, he's still going. Well, I did them in advance because I can see them in advance, Chattius. They just, the display just has to catch up. Patrick, this is too far. Yep. So I know it looks like he's still redeeming. It's just catching up. Because I can just see right here how many times he did it. And I just count. I thought it was at 100. Oh, no. No. It's just 31 in total. And it just takes a second to catch up. All right. We have all the sounds. Nice. We go back to our player. We can now set the proper sound. So we'll go space sword. We can call it trapped space sword. We can call it trapped space bullet. And then let me go up to the top here. What is the trapped space? Oh, I have to call it exactly what it is for the sound. So the sound actually is trapped space sword, trapped space bullet. Yeah, okay. So now it's playing the proper sounds. I need the energy. True. Very true, Patrick. Add emoting when you have enough gems. That'd be interesting. I'd have to draw new sprites for the emote. I gotta finish the game first, Chattius, and then I can do funny stuff. Okay, let's change the bullet here. So we have player, tome and dagger slash. Okay. So I can duplicate that and go. No. Let me go player, caret, sword slash. Thank you very much. We'll duplicate this one. And I will call it a player, trapped space, sword slash. Okay, so we have the sword slash here. All I gotta do is change this to trapped space sword slash. So we gave it that. Okay, perfect. What I do want to do here. Well, how does this thing die? 0.15 seconds, and what happens? Does it kill itself? Sword timer. Yeah, okay. I need to create some particles here. Okay, sure. We're just gonna create a new, we're gonna call this trapped space particles. Let me go ahead and add in a particles. node, GPU particles. This is going to be a new particle material. It is going to be a new animated texture. No, clear. In the particles animation, I'm gonna check off. Oh, this is so weird. Never mind. Does it have to be a canvas item? Particles animation? Oh, okay, it does. So we go into effects here. And in effects, in particle examples, we have floaty 32. Wait, what the heck is this? Interesting. Okay, this is really weird. Floaty 32. So I put this in the texture. Okay, so now when I go into underworld particles, it does the same thing. So I can come in here and cheat with the... Here, it's 7 by 7. Okay, perfect. So in my new particles here, I say, hey, 7 by 7. We add. Okay, so now we got some cool particles. Patrick the Star, you almost killed Sundown, is what Chattiest Gaming says on YouTube. Okay, let's do... Oh yeah, okay. So I need the color to be like the trapped space color. So we take this in and I just steal this color right there. However, I can come back down here and say light mode normal. There's the particle animation and I can color ramp. So I can go new gradient texture. And I can say, hey, you start out as maybe white. And then we'll add in 2 other colors here. So this color, it's gonna be, hey, then you go to this darker color, and then you go to this darkest color. Yeah, so this should give us some really cool particle effects. Okay, so we'll say amount like 16, and we'll say, hey, these have an initial velocity, or I guess it doesn't matter. They're not going in any specific direction. The spread is 360. The velocity random can be 100 or whatever. I'm just thinking of cool particles when you slash your sword. Is all I really care about here. Go 0.25. And then we'll take this to 50. Say a mission shape is a sphere. We'll make the sphere radius like 3. And we'll set this to explosive. Okay. Hold on. And is this animating? I don't think it's even animating. Let me go into animation here. Speed 1. There's the animation. There it is. So honestly, I can probably get away with like 8 here. Yeah, but I said they fall up instead of down, the bullets. Oh, did you want them to fall, or did you just want them to be energy bullets, Patrick?
because I know you said arrows, but then we switched it to actual bullets. Do you want those bullets to, like, when they hit something to fall up? Or do you want them to have an inverted gravity? So, like, they'll slowly fly up when you shoot? They'll arc upwards? Or what did you mean? Also, this isn't for the bullets. This is for when the sword slashes and you have it active. I'm going to create a bunch of... Oh. I'm going to create a bunch of these, like, particles along the sword. So, like, when you slash, it looks cool. Make the ground burn if you hit the ground. Hey, what a wonderful kind of day. Oh my goodness, Chattius. You have a brother? Good for you. El Cobb, hello, welcome. Why did the particle effects not look pixelated? Nice maybe that seems to conflict with the art style. I mean, it's been in the game. This is what I've used for all my particles in the game. I'm just using this pixelated texture here that just has a glow on it. Also, the bone boots item, El Cobb, actually, like, is the sickest item that ever was created. Thank you for the donation. It's gonna make such good promo for the game. Just a shot of me riding on a freaking flying dinosaur shooting stuff. No, the bullets go straight, but they can have a trail of particles behind them that go up. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, Pat. I'll do that, Patrick. So I have this for the sword when you're slashing stuff. Although, do you want the sword particles to also, like, fly upwards? Because I could do that, too. I don't know whose suggestion that one was. Yeah, I don't either, but the thing is, it broke my game beautifully. I had to redo every enemy's hitbox and adjust every single one off stream. And even then, I still have to go into every level and make sure that there's a capped top. But it's so worth it. The fun, something fun is way more worth it than a little bit of discomfort and readjusting. It's so worth it. That item is like the most fun item. And it like breaks the game too, but I don't care. I really don't. It's just, when I was playing with it, I was like, this has to be in the game. It's so, it just works. It's the rule of cool or whatever. Also, let me see if I can make these fall up, Patrick. Okay, wait, no direction, but the gravity -98. Like that, Patrick? If you want to sell games in the rule of cool's law, oh yeah. Sometimes you gotta, I saw a really cool video that talked about like why League of Legends was more fun when it originally came out. And it was because the game wasn't balanced. And there was like certain things that broke the game and were super cool. But then once they balanced everything and made everything like completely even, it was like, okay, nothing's cool anymore. Like it was the imbalance that made the game fun. I've always kept that in mind. Ever since I saw that video, I was like, that's true. I feel like that's true. It doesn't work for competitive games. Like, it makes sense why they balanced it. I'm just saying, like, the fun aspect of it, yeah. Overbalancing is bad for sure. Like, sometimes you gotta leave in the items that just, you know. Sometimes things gotta suck for things to be cool, you know? It killed WoW for you, Sockhouse. Yep. Apparently, D&D 4th edition, too, like, they overbalanced the crap out of everything. And, like, it's a good combat system, but, like, every class felt the same. Some of the best Vampire Survivors content I have seen is when people do the level break and just let the engine go nuts. I played some Vampire Survivors recently. I didn't touch the game in years. Super fun. Okay, so I like these particles. Okay, we'll do 4 here. Trap space particles for the sword is what I'm going to call these. And we'll save these and we'll stick this in the... I guess in effects. And then I actually will just delete this. I mean, not delete it, but I'm just going to duplicate this. And for the bullet, it's going to be the same thing. But... Hold on. There's a chaos effect. Let me duplicate this and let me go trapped space bullet effect. If I duplicate this, I go trapped space bullet effect. Yo, give me a new gradient. Make unique. Make unique. Wait, what the heck did I just do? I take it back. Don't save. Let me go back to chaos effect. Duplicate. Trapped space bullet effect. Duplicate. Okay, trapped space bullet effect. I don't know how this got saved. I never clicked save on it. Okay, chaos effect. Duplicate it, trapped space bullet effect. I have a really cool idea for this bullet effect here. Like is vaporsing. You're a little bored? I'm sorry, Carter. Game dev isn't always the most fun thing to watch. Looks like it's evaporating. Yep, or vaporizing. I don't know what you're trying to say, Patrick. Vaporsing. What would make the stream less boring for you, Carter? This is like the cool part. You get to see actual particles on the screen instead of text. This is the most exciting the stream gets. Okay, trapped space bullet effect. Okay, right here. If I make this unique, yeah, it just messes up. Make unique. Uniform same for 2D gradient. Oh, shader parameter, here it is. Okay, so we've made a new one. So now I can go into my... I can open this up. Make unique. Make unique. And I can say... Give me my trapped space sword. Oh, I gotta get some other music going. We're just gonna give it this gradient. The most exciting the stream gets is when chat convinces him to build something broken like bone boots. That was crazy. Oh, the dinosaurs, duh. Holy, no one even wanted the... No one even mentioned it. I didn't even think about that. Holy crap, stream avatars? You're right, Carter. There's no dinosaurs. I just we learn to read, and then we read to learn. Whoa, yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm not bored. It's super interesting. Plus, SNES Jurassic Park soundtrack in the background. Yep. Waiting for extension. Okay, there it is. Just for you, Carter. All right, let me go ahead and get the new stuff here. Wow, look at all the dinosaurs. There they are. Trying to fix your game as you lurk. No worries, yeah. Alicios, I'm telling you, I'm stoked for your game. It really does, like, hit something in my brain that I'm like, oh man, it reminds me of games I used to play growing up. So like Newgrounds or something. Okay, and something like this, and we'll call this the trapped space effect. Trapped space bullet effect. Okay, so it will tween between whatever image we give it, and it will create a cool thing. And then I also want to give it the particles. So we come into these particles here. How long does the tween last for? Because the tween will do this, and then it gets rid of itself. I'm just thinking maybe the lifetime here is probably only 0.5. And this is probably only going to be 1. And then the process material here, probably have to make it unique. And we'll say the gravity is going to be like negative 180. Maybe initial velocity is 0. Okay, hold on. Negative 180, initial velocity, negative 50. Random, no. Oh, direction, though. Negative 1, no spread. Positive 1. Velocity 50. No, velocity negative 50. I think the lifetime there is going to be important. Maybe we can do 2. Okay. I think there's going to be a cool effect. You promise I'm a... Huh? You hug me? Okay. I promise you that once it's 100% finished, I'll pay and source a talented artist and replace everything. I mean, no, do whatever you want, Lucius. I'm not trying to shame you, but yeah, it'd be cool to, like, I'm looking forward to it. You might be in the minority, but I have not problem with AI generated materials. Someone still has to use AI to generate materials. I just use another tool. To me, it's like a builder using a nail gun instead of a hammer. I hold the same opinion, Elcop, but we were just talking about AI earlier. And I was just saying how this has nothing to do with the tool of AI. I also view it as a tool that's just going to happen and do stuff. I just believe in a more optimistic view of things where, like, I don't see AI replacing, like, artists. I'm like, it's the same way. I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, it's just like there's still value in human. Like, a human painting will always have more value than an AI generated painting. It just will. Even on a consumer basis. And then we got in a whole argument on, like, do people care about the process of things or do they only care about the final product? And I was like, I don't think people just care about the final product. I think the process of something is also important to people. It reminds me of when you die in Undertale. This. Interesting. Okay, so I have this effect now for the bullet. Perfect. Let me go ahead here and... Okay, so first off, we have these particles for the sword. Let me go to the sword here. I'm going to give it position 2D. We're going to go space particle 1. Yeah, sure, right there. Oh, no, because this gets flipped and rotated, right? Yes, it does. So this should be fine. You can put one right there. Duplicate it. Put it on the exact same spot, but below. Duplicate it, put it in the middle. And yeah, maybe I actually move these down to be like right here. Okay, there it is. And then every sword slash, I'm just going to spawn in... Oh, and it just inherits, doesn't it? That's okay. I can just say if player stats dot trapped space, oh, but it's all lowercase, trapped space unlocked is true, then let's go ahead here and you don't see replacing them either. I'm a programmer and that's an industry freaking out about AI also. I'm not concerned. I'm really not either. But yeah, I don't know. I just was throwing out examples of like people still go and get their like a hyper realistic oil painting done of them and they pay thousands of dollars for it versus just a photograph. Like, and people still pay way more money for prints, or not prints, way more money for original copies of like oil paintings than they do prints. And I do photography. Like, the camera is a tool that replaced a lot of people's jobs and made copying and replicating art easier. AI is doing very similar things. There's differences, but it's doing similar things. A good painter makes more today than they did before cameras were invented. Yeah. Does the demo work on phone? Carter. Dude, no. No, Carter. The game's going to come out in March, Carter. The idea, I can't, it's going to take a significant amount of work to port it to a phone. That'd probably take me around 2 months. Honestly, I don't even know. That's just a random example. If I just need to create a UI overlay, 2 months. But like, I'm sure I have to like reformat my code and then I have to go through Apple. Like there's a whole lot more involved in making it playable on phone. And the first thing that I do want to do when I branch out, so it's only going to be available on PC, immediate next thing I want to do is make it playable with a controller. And then immediately after that, I want to make it playable on the Steam Deck. And then my goal is to put it out on the Switch. And then after I put it out on the Switch, I would love to then, if it still is profitable for me, to branch out to other places. But that's just a personally, I just want to do that. I just would love to be able to sit back and play my game on the Switch on a TV. And yes, there's a new Dino, Carter. Controller would be your preferred device, but you're old. I mean, no, controllers are fun. That's the first step. That's gonna be the first hurdle is controller support, and then Steam Deck support, and then, you know, upwards and onwards from there. Carter, you remember playing Wii Sports? Classic. Okay, if player stats .trap space unlocked is true, then $. Oh, okay, but this shouldn't matter. Oh, but it will matter. So you know what we do here? We get rid of this. We save. I extend this script. In the ready function here, I'm going to put in some code, but not before I tell it to finish the ready function. And then we'll say, hey, if this is unlocked, which it will be, actually, so I don't even need to do this. So in my ready function, I'm just going to go $. I'm going to utils instant scene. So hold on. Okay. We will instance scene on main feathers. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go constant space or space particles. I'm just gonna call it slash fx equals. Wait, how the heck do I even load in a constant? I'm like forgetting everything. Constant knockback equals preload. Preload. So this trapped space particle sword. Perfect. Copy. Paste it over. You don't know where your Wii went? I think I'm getting set up for a joke. Lustios did some tests to add controllers, and to be fair and get it's super easy to implement. For you, it would be to simply decide what you'll do with your aim system. But the implementation of controller stuff, 1 hour and done. Yeah, actually, if you plug in a controller, you can hop around and control my guy. It's just the aiming. In the current demo, you can use a controller, I'm pretty sure. It just is the aiming, which is hard. Because I would need to add in an auto aim. I would need to fix the camera and how the camera gets pulled by the aimer. Chadius says, I used to have a Wii. It was crazy. Crazy I was. Crazy once. Analog stick to mouse emulation might not be too hard. Well, it's not. So I actually did make it so that the analog stick controls the mouse. But it doesn't feel good at all. Like, at all. It's really clunky and really hard. Because it's essentially just moving the mouse on the screen. Does not feel good. Because my mouse is over here on the left side. And on an analog stick, I press right. I wait for the mouse to move this way. And on your computer, you can adjust how fast your mouse moves. On the analog stick, it's set to 1 speed. Unless I put in settings to make it faster. But there's no game that does that. Because it doesn't feel good. That emulates the mouse. Like the mouse literally moves across the screen. At least no game that I know of. Rather, it's a whole new system where if I'm on the right side and I press the left, my cursor jumps to the left immediately. So it's just a little more involved. I also think it shouldn't take too long, but it is just a little more. There's a little more I got to think about with it. Yeah, especially because there are going to be some items that, I mean, yeah, there's just a lot. Because some items change how I'm going to be using my weapon. Like, there's one where it literally just follows your cursor, and it reduces your damage a ton. So it's like, in that case, I will have to, like, hard program in a switch into the analog stick to emulate the mouse. Which is going to be really weird. Yeah, our auto-targeting would be trickier than mouse emulation, yeah. But auto-targeting is, like, what feels good. With 18 plus, would you be able to have it on Wii? No. No. Well, I mean, actually, that's not true. Because The Binding of Isaac is rated 18 plus, and it made it onto the Switch. And, look, honestly, like, I didn't realize this. I said I didn't care, but, like, when you go and send your game in to get rated, it's just a game of wordplay. So, like, Super Meat Boy, the main villain is a fetus in a jar. A human fetus in a jar. And at the end of the game, he gets stomped on to death. That is like immediate 18 plus. Like harm against a baby. Against a fetus. It's like, okay, immediate 18 plus. However, that game isn't rated M. How'd they do it? When he sent it in to get rated, in the self-disclosure, he doesn't lie, but he plays word games, and he says, the main villain gets stomped on and explodes into pink mist. It's like, okay. So, like, in my game, I probably definitely could get around some of this stuff. Like, oh, well, like, you know, like, it's just a matter of word games, and I didn't play the word games because I didn't care. But now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should care more. Do they really play it to see? Dude, freaking Steam gave me such a hard time, though. I self-disclosed and, like, we couldn't find that in your game. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, you didn't play my game then? And like, yeah, we did extensive testing. And I'm like, oh, did you? Nice. Linked them the file. Linked them the file path. Oh, yeah? There you go. That's how you get to it. They're like, ugh. No response. They just passed my game off after freaking messing with me for 2 weeks. I even called them out, and they're like, we assure you that our testing is thorough. And then they realized that they just effed up, and then they just didn't respond to me. Yeah, I was like, okay, dude. Why don't you just F out of here? Sorry, family-friendly stream. Why don't you just kindly leave me alone? Okay. I'm going to instance on the scene /FX, and I'm going to do it at $ space particle 1 dot global position. We're going to do this 3 times here at all 3 positions. What was that for? When I submitted my game and I set it to be rated, the rating between your demo and your game has to be consistent. So then I self-disclosed everything in my game, and there's a part in my game that deals with suicide. And they messaged me and said, hey, we couldn't find any reference to that in your game. And I was like, okay, like, what? It's like, what did you do? Did you opened up my files and you went Control-Shift-F suicide, and you're like, oh, okay. It didn't pop up. Like, you really think I'm gonna call, like, the text file, like, this? No, like, come on, bro. I'm trying to do it, like, with class. I'm actually trying to do it, like, not just, like, I actually am trying to take it seriously and make it, like, a meaningful part of whatever. I'm trying to do it, like, the right way. I don't just rat out call it, and they're like, we couldn't find that. And I'm like, I literally was like, it's right here. And I showed them the file, and I'm like, if you had just looked at the files, you would have seen this. Also, like, why, if I'm self-disclosing that, why do you care? I don't know. I just was like, that's so dumb. And you actually have to get it rated on Steam. So not by the ESRB, but you have to get it rated on Steam through, in order to release in European countries. Otherwise, you can't. So yeah, my game's rated 18+. Yeah. But I just was like, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, it was funny. That isn't even what made the game rated M. The game is rated M or 18+ because I show ritualistic sacrifices of women. Like, yeah, if it's just men, we'll let you get away with 16+. And I was like, excuse me? Oh, and I also, it was problematic because I implied a grandma died. And they're like, hey, grandparents, no. Yeah, they have a whole section. Oh, and also, sorry. It was also that, but then I also would, it was so weird. I also would have had to change my characters to be white. So even if I took out the women in, like, the whole sacrifice scene, because the models in my game are representative of Mayan culture and Aztec culture, people who are not white, indigenous people, because I'm showing ritualistic harm against indigenous people, it's rated M, 18+. If it were to be against only white men, I literally could have gotten by with 16+. I forgot, that was another part that pissed me off. I was like, really? It's okay for me to show if they're, I just like, so you're in a weird, it's like all this wokey stuff, but I was so funny. I was like, in the weirdest way, you are having me whitewash my game. You're making me turn down the representation in my own game. I just was like, this is insane. We've come full circle. Like, we need more representation in games. If you represent us that way, though, we don't want to be a part of it. Go back to the white people. Wow. That's actually what was told to me. Anyways. Isn't that wild? That's crazy. Oh, and also, I had weed in my game. They didn't like that. And I said, no, it's a strange herb. They're like, in your files, it says it's named weed. And I was like, who cares about the files? Whatever. Chatty is Gaming is just saying he's going crazy. Everybody on Twitch say crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room. The rubber room had rats. The rats drove me crazy. What is that from? You're not the first person to spam that, Chattius. I don't think it's supposed to make sense. Yeah, oh well. Okay. Sorry, we've gotten lost on rants. We have the particles here. They're getting spawned in. Perfect. They will only get spawned in, though, if active is true. Ah, fetch. I mean, no, that's not necessarily true. I could go variable active is false and say if active is true, then do this. And then when I spawn in the sword, I can spawn in and adjust the variable with the sword. Okay. Okay. That's good. The YouTube historical documentary about genocides of World War II are banned now? No way. So trying to be historically accurate is censorship now? Oh my gosh. Also, I have to pee. Because Patrick made me drink freaking 31 sips of Coke. Spam water when he is back. Don't do it. Don't do it. Carter, don't do it. Carter! Carter, hey, hey, hey. Hey, thank you for the 2 sips of water, Carter. Alright, so now we have this. We put this item in the demo at the itch.io. I don't know, Patrick. I think it might only go in for the beta. Let's see here, though. So we have this. Slash should be working. Let's now go to the gun. So if I go to the gun... Let me go. Player bullet... Worm? Sure. Let me duplicate this as player bullet. Player bullet trapped space. Duplicate. Player bullet trapped space. Oh, but you know what? This effect for the bullet is actually going to be different. It's going to be blue. I forgot. That is not just pink or whatever. It's blue. And then the same goes for the particles here. They're actually going to be blue. Okay. Save. All right, now time for the player bullet again. Player bullet trapped space. We'll call this player bullet trapped space. Let's give it the sprite of player bullet trapped. Hold on, maybe I call it trapped space bullet. I did. So it looks like this. Burning, fire, fire 2, burning. I need to adjust 1 pixel in it. This pixel. Okay. Okay, trapped player bullet trap space. Is a little different here. Let's not call the for create flames here. So I think all we have to do here is create a timer. So create effect is what we'll call it. Create effects. And we'll just call this space FX here. Space FX. And we'll give it the trapped bullet space effect right here. And I will call this every, so I'll create a timer. It will be space timer. It's going to be 0.1. And we're going to time out here. And in here we'll just call the create effects. We'll just say, hey, create FX. Okay. Other than that, we can get rid of this. Hold on. I need to change these for sure. Get rid of that. I'm gonna save the. Oh, freak! I edited the wrong script. My bad. I have to give it a new script. There it is. Okay, thank you. So in this script, what is set to autoplay here? Fire. It's definitely this one. So this is set to autoplay. I will also call a function here, and we'll just call this function and animate effects. And this is where I will play the burning. And then I'll just call it in like right here, and I'll say animate. Wait, what's wrong with it? Save. Insert key, animate effects. Okay, and then the animate effects will just take it to burning, which just loops. Okay. What happened to my music? Oh, there goes Jurassic Park. We'll go SNES Jurassic Park music. There's like updated ones, aren't there? We'll do this. All right. There we go. There's the energy we need. So now that we have the proper bullets, they have the proper effects, we can now go into our player and give him those proper bullets and effects. So if I go into player, I have witnessed you, Jake Lake 77. Okay, constant player bullet trapped space is preload. I think it's literally gonna be player bullet trapped space. Yep. Drink water. Thank you, Stockhouse. Oh, whoa. I appreciate that. That water is a day old. 79 out of 200 subs. It was at 80 this morning. That's okay. New month. Not worried about it. Thank you, Patrick, for the Coke. Ah, Patrick. Oh no, the battle's begun. Oh no. It's like both of you are fighting each other, but I'm in the middle and you just like punch me. It's like, oh yeah, yeah, boom! You hit me. And then Patrick's like, uh-huh. Yeah, and it's just me in the middle, and you both are just hitting each other through me. Alright, let's also go constant player. Player trapped space sword slash. Is preload player trapped space sword slash. LMAO sundown reminds me of my parents' divorce. Oh no, sock house. Oh my gosh, Jake Lake with the same joke. Okay, you'll stop. Thank you. I need a redeem smoothie button. Smoothie button? Is it disgusting? Oh man, I can't believe I didn't even have dinosaurs at the bottom of my screen when I got raided this morning. Amateur hour. What's in the smoothie? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. There's a reason I look this young, okay? I'm just kidding. It has like pineapples in it. It has mangoes. Ketchup is a smoothie. Ew. It's pineapple, mango. No, it's literally just pineapple, mangoes, and orange juice. And then with green powder. So we have AG1 in there, and then I have this other green powder I put in there. Nice. Alright, so going back down to trapped space here. Player bullet is going to equal player bullet, or player trapped space sword slash. And then this is going to be player bullet trapped space. Okay, now let's test that out. And maybe I'll spoil some stuff from the 5th area at the end of stream if I'm feeling like it. Trapped space, because I was working on that too, off stream. Player. Wait, it's 113? That means that Cosmos should be streaming. I really like how this item's turning out. It's funky. It's going to be unique. Is mayo just an egg smoothie? Oh, okay. You guys are really grossing me out. Oh. Tomato's a fruit and you can technically throw anything into a smoothie as long as it's a fruit? Now you get it? Oh my gosh. Oh. Bro. Bannable offense saying mayo is just an egg smoothie? I don't know. In my rules, my chat rules, no talking about smoothies and no swearing. I'm just kidding. You can swear in my chat. All right. Let's... If I click continue, is this going to go to the 5th area? Okay, perfect. F, I'm out. All right, I understand. New game. Nice. Oh yeah, let me show off bone boots here because I was testing it out. Also, this is funny. It says -2. It should not be visible. It's because I set it to visible here on the UI. Because I was looking at something. And I forgot that I also gave the player a light to test out the 5th area. Let me just go to my player here. We'll turn this light off. All right. Whoa, new respawn animation? Oh yeah, Sock House. Oh yeah, you haven't seen any of this new stuff in the game? Yeah, Khan's got these bone boots on that let him... We were testing out this item. Oh my gosh. It's actually cracked. I gotta make it lower the speed even more, I'll be honest. Minus 0.1 speed's not enough for how cool the item is. We need an item that is basically the Nintendo GameCube microphone and you have to use your voice to attack with it. But the accessibility options, what if someone's mute? I can't be having that kind of stuff. Check this out. Oh, and you can control where he goes. Oh, crap. I fell off. No, hey. No, hey, 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 hey. You gotta be careful with it, but you can control where he goes. Look at that. Look at that. What a freaking item. Hey. He can't even hit me. Anyways, needless to say, it's a fun item. It kind of makes the game just silly, but oh well. It is what it is. Oh, crap. Okay, wait. This is the 5th area. Restart. Y'all don't need to worry about that. Alright, here's the new item we're checking out. It looks sick. So I pick it up. Trapped Space Galactic Weaponry. It has successfully switched this to a gun. I picked him up in the wrong order. Hold on. Another day, another victory for the OG. What do you mean, Carter? Did you win again in my game? Alright. Respawn. I know he's glowy. I really should just disable it. He's glowy because I have to turn a light on when you're in the temple. Okay, so we don't pick that up yet. Let me first go over here. Pick this up. Normal bullets. We pick it up. Whoa! Okay, there's a couple changes I want to do, but it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let me... So one thing is this. Did I not... Space timer. It's not one shot. That's my bad. It's just an auto start. And then... I could maybe even get away with setting it at like 0.5. That might be kind of fun. So create that. Okay, let's test it out. You're never telling me? Okay, Carter. They can clap? Jake, like, I just saw that. Oh my gosh. They can clap. Bro, I hear Street Fighter music? Yep. Alright, let's test this out. Okay, let me adjust the particles here. So we'll go trapped, space, bullet, effect. I do want to change this. So we'll tween start. Oh crap, which one of these is... I gotta type this out to see what property is what. Tween interpolate property. Wait, I can't see it all. Duration is the last one. So it's going for a full second. Let's do 2 seconds. Give me particles here. You can be alive for 2 seconds. Think about that. Let's just do one of you. Now let's test it out. Nice, says Patrick. It's going to look even cooler here, Patrick. Taking down the sweats, the imposters among us. That just made me think of the infinite magic hat. Basically, you carry it around this hat and you pull a gag magic tricks out of it, like the infinite handkerchief that will launch out and pull enemies into the hat. Oh my gosh. Or a pack of rabbits that jump out and attack the enemies. That would be wild. Okay, let's test this out again. Let me full screen it here. Maybe. And let me turn off the player's light. Okay. Pick this up. Trapped space. Galactic weaponry. Yeah, there it is. I can do a cool effect, like when it hits a wall, like a little explosion and then a cool sound. I think that would add a lot of feel to the weapon. And then the right click obviously is going to be a huge selling point, the beam. Oh, that Cosmos is streaming? Wait, thank you, Patrick. No, Baldur's Gate 3? No. No more Baldur's Gate 3. Only Isaac, please.
Baldur's Gate, only Isaac, okay. Sundown's busy over there, interrupting his stream and his workflow. Can't believe it. He's slacking off on his game. This is why his game's not gonna come out on time. Alright, everyone in Sundown's chat, start roasting him.
Whoa, hey, calm down. Jeez, I just wanted to farm the notes. He's over there tearing into me. This is why his game's not going to come out. Everyone in the chat mess with him. Oh my gosh. Not cool. Let me go back to the trapped space bullet here. Can I do 0.1 here? I understand. Continue. Give me this. Give me this. Oh my. It looks a bit much, if I'm being honest. Does my game bug out if I have too many of those on screen? Oh, I have no way to cheat. Yeah, I don't know. Let's keep it at 0.5 though. Or 0.05, I mean. Let me see it one more time. I just want to see, because maybe I have to shrink the particles to make it look better. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I messed up. I broke the game. Okay, so reloading into the game when I already have this. Yeah, I remember that being a glitch that was posted, I think by Sushi. Alright, if you guys really want, here's some of the enemies in the new area. Oh my gosh, the swarm. Okay, revive me. It would be... I don't think it'd be hell to animate. I think it'd be hard to do the code for it. Like a whole pack of rabbits jumping out. That just seems hard. Oh, I never... Okay. I never finished implementing in the item here. So if I go game over... Yeah, I actually need to come in here and I need to say, hey, player stats dot trapped space unlocked is false. I also need to come into my item container. And I need to say if item is power up trapped space. Let's adjust the textures and everything. And let me move my mic. I keep bumping into it. So we'll load in trapped space. Patrick, how many items do you have? Galactic weaponry. If I type in Patrick, I'm scared. Oh, he's got 2 items. Okay. Hey, those are cool items, though, Patrick. And then I think Wubdub 12 has one. No, but Tome and Dagger's Wubdub 12. Okay, so now this is all working and functional. So now I should be able to go in and test out the game again. Oh, but first let me get rid of the light on the player. Por favor. I already clicked the play button. I'm loading. Let me go player. This light, we'll just say, is not enabled right now. And then also, before I forget, let me go level 0, 1. Let me get rid of bone boots here. Okay. All right. Let's load into game here. All right. So it didn't appear because it thinks we already have it. I have to go over here. I gotta die one more time. Oh, I picked up the slow-mo item. Oh, maybe I'll experience the slow-mo death. Yeah, it's permanently slowed still. That is weird. Because in the death event, I set this to not do this. Okay, well, let's reload. I probably will have to update the demo then, so this new item probably will make it into the updated demo. I understand. Continue. Nice. Then I gotta test out the sword slash too. Pick this up. I like that, but also I just realized it's not doing the full effect here. So for example, if I go into my player bullet, chaos, timer. Chaos timer. Sprite material equals chaos.texture. Oh no, what the heck? Oh, I do this? Interesting. Okay, give me this then. And then in our other bullet here. Okay, this should actually make it seem so much cooler. I was wondering, I was like, why doesn't it look like how I want it to? So when we create this effect here, is space effects. We do this. Sorry, variable space. There we go, space texture. Yeah, we'll do this. Now let's test it out again. Johnny Apple Pie, hello. Long time no see. I hope you've been doing well. How goes the game dev journey for you? Patrick, it's about to look so much cooler, I swear. Alright, let me pick this up. Come over here, pick this up. Okay, trapped space. Whoa. Gotcha. Okay. Give me a second. I have to go space dot. Hold on. Yeah, how much do I actually... Hold on, I gotta go chaos texture again. This is crazy. Or in the normal bullet, player bullet. I didn't think I had to put all these in, but I guess I do. Okay, so I have to do the texture, and then V frames, H frames. Probably don't have to do vertical frames, just H frames. Frame. I don't want the rotation, but I do want the scale. And then all of these say space instead of chaos. Maybe I shouldn't set a space. We'll go galactic. Because I guess space is a term in Godot. And I don't want to mess with stuff. Okay. Alright, 50th time is the charm. Alright, let's test it out. Grab this. Grab this. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't look good with that, though. Yeah, maybe I don't even need that. Maybe it's just that particle itself, which is good enough. Yeah, that actually doesn't look good. So bullet or trapped space effect. Yeah, let's get rid of the tween. Yeah, we'll just I mean, I could say self. But yeah, let's just not give it a texture. Shouldn't that white puff trail behind the particle? Yes. I think all I have to do actually is just go back into the player bullet trap space and get rid of all this. Okay. And we'll just do this. Play. Ugh. Okay, I understand. Continue. Give me this. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. One thing that I do want to do though, I bet I could set it to be a little more randomized. So player or trapped space bullet effect. Yeah, I bet with these particles I could set it to say like, hey, because right now they do have an explosiveness. There's only one of the particles, so it doesn't matter. The thing that's going to matter here is the animation speed random. We go 0.5. So by randomizing the speed at which the animation's playing, like if I had like 33 of these, see how some sections are like more highlighted than others? Yeah. Okay, so that's working. So then the next thing I want to do is do the velocity random, and we're going to go 0.25. And that should also help. I could give it a lifetime randomness. No, probably not. Okay, we'll save it. See if that does anything. Game's going well. You're working on it with this in the background. Let's go. Second monitor for the win. I love being there. Oh my gosh. Holy. Nah, the stream's on my phone. Oh, okay, there you go. Did someone ask for these new weapons? I said, okay, look, Sushi, this blew my mind this weekend. I released a demo. The fourth boss you fight, he's on infinite plus and with a modifier of 10. I said if anyone can beat him using the sword, right? And this was the new one. I took out cheat codes. If anyone can beat him with the sword, I will let you make any item you want. Patrick, coming in hot over the weekend, says, it took me 1 hour and 40 minutes with the sword. 130, there's the time to prove it. 6 damage. The mad lad. So, I was like, alright, what do you want, Patrick? So we're working on Patrick's items. So you wanted like this galactic weaponry. The sword is going to be super cool. I'm just trying to get the gun here to a point where it's called trapped space. It's like a reference to, oh, it's a kid's show. I forget. Anyways, so I'm just getting the particles down here for the gun. And then we're going to be working on the sword, which is like a lightsaber. Meme Knight, thank you for the congratulations on 1K subs. I know it's crazy. In fact, I haven't checked. Does this not do anything? I got to type in Mega Matt movies. What does 1.01K subs mean? Can I not view my chat? It doesn't tell me like the actual number anymore. Maybe it does in my studio. 1,013 subscribers. Yeah, that's super cool. Thank you, everyone. All right, let's do a little explosion here. So we'll do I guess an explosion, but like I want a futuristic explosion, not on Free Sounds, on Pixabay. A space explosion. Excuse me. Just something simple. Retro sci-fi space battle. Space laser. I guess just a little tiny explode would work. Well, these explosions are not the best. Missile blast. I could do like just make my own sound, probably. No one actually sounds pretty good. Okay, I'm going to use that one and modify it for sure. So let's close out of all this. Import in. Okay, first off, let's normalize this. Let's get it sounding nice and high. Compress it. Let's see if we can tempo this back down to make it like a 0.5 seconds. So half a second. Cool. I'm cool with it. We just want to throw a limiter on it. And then maybe like one more. Let me go BFXR here. One more like high-pitched sound like a laser. Wait, this one is cool. And then sustain time. Export as a wave to the desktop. Save. Import this from the desktop. What did I just call it? It's like explosion something. Did I not call it dot wave? Laser shoot 249. Laser shoot. There it is. Can I extend you out a little longer? Kind of. Maybe something like this? Let's do that one. Laser shoot 250 dot wave. Import it. There it is. There's the sound. So we export all of this as trapped space bullet boom. Export. I come back into Godot. I go into our sound effects. Sorry, no, I keep bumping the mic. It's because I'm being lazy. I'm leaning back. Posture check. Throw the music back in here. That's from Undertale? What, the sound that I just created from a random sound generator? I think not. Okay, we go trapped space bullet boom. That's from Undertale. You mean the sound I just made by myself? Interesting. I wonder how that happened. What kind of timeline shenanigans had to go down for that to happen? Can I give me this bonus? Thank you. Also trapped. Let me create a new scene entirely. This is trapped space explode. So we will go ahead and create. Oh, I don't even need to create too much here, because I can just take the trapped space object and hold on. Okay, trap space bullet effect. Give me these particles. We copy them. Copy them. Come in here, paste them in. Give me like 16. We're gonna change the particle material so we make it unique. Then I come in here and I'm going to go initial velocity. Hold on, direction. Our initial velocity 180. Or no, the spread is 180. The initial velocity we can keep like 50. Velocity random 50. Alright, 0.75 maybe. Spread's 180. Okay. Okay, the animation speed seems to be being weird. Let me do greater initial velocity, I guess. Let's do a spread of negative 180. Oh, just kidding. That did not work. Let me go -1 in the direction. Oh no, that's gonna make him shoot up. Oh, let's do 1. Let's do 50. And let's do the amount as 8. Just a small little... I mean, this is going to be happening all the time on this effect. So maybe we do 4. 6. Alright, 6 seems a little bit better. Okay. Alright, it's good enough for me. All we need to do now is create an animation player. Or honestly, we could just do a timer. Particles, time. Hold on, I'm going to make you not visible. You're one shot. Save into my effects. Timer. Lifetime is 2 seconds. Okay, set it to 2. One shot auto start. Timeout. Connect it here. Hold on. Advanced. There's got to be a way to make this just like yeet itself. Maybe not. Timer. Timeout. Okay, sure. Cue free. Okay, that turned out so scuffed. Cue free, thank you. We come back here. Save. Particles, they are one shot emitting. Close. Wait. You're one shot? You're emitting. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. You're emitting? Okay, perfect. So now, in the bullet, oh my goodness, trapped space bullet, or player bullet trapped space. The music player's driving me crazy right now. I stop a song, then I change scene, but on starting the new scene, the other song starts again, even if the other scene is deactivated. Yeah, that sounds annoying. I've never had any issues with my music player. I don't know why though. I set it up from one music. I only have one music mode or whatever, and then I just tell it to only play one song at a time. And then I just signal to it what song to play or whatever. So, yeah, looking around. Okay, space, bullet effect. Okay, when it hits these things, this is where we go. Constant space, boom, is preload. Trapped space, boom. Okay, wait, trapped space. What did I just call it? It's called like trapped space. Explode. Okay, copy. Paste it in here. So go ahead and if we hit something, do space boom. And then play the sound effects dot play trapped space bullet boom. Is that what I called it? Trapped space bullet boom. Okay, trap space bullet boom. We're gonna do this same code here as well. And I guess I can do this. I go comma 1 comma -5. Okay, let's try that. Patrick, in the game menu in your game, when you can start a new game or continue, you can't press escape for the settings. In the game menu in your game where you can start a new game or continue, you can't press escape for... Oh, yeah, like right here? Yeah, that's something that I want to do. Just put that in. You're right, you can't click it. I don't know what happened there, but the particles were weird. Fair enough. Okay, give me this. Trapped space, galactic weaponry. Maybe a little quieter on that explosion sound. Yeah, that's a cool item for sure. Yeah, we're gonna make this -15. Okay, let's test out the sword now. I understand. Continue. I'm sure well, I really should test out the explosion sound now. All right, you got me. And the huts still have insane HP. I'll be updating the demo, Patrick. Okay, this is cool, Patrick. Before I test out the sword, let me actually test out, yeah, let me go, because I mean, I need a way to be able to count how many enemies have been killed. So... I think I'll have to create another stat here. In the demo, if you save using the skill tree, the revive animation still plays, but teleports the player to the skill tree. Yeah, I know that one too. That one sucks. Also, I have to pee. Hold on, I'll be right back. I know, the game's buggy, I know. Right. Also, stream is only going to be 7 hours today. I can only go till 3. And I started late. My bad. So let's hurry up and get this freaking done, right? So I need to go to player stats. Pardon the mic. It's okay. I feel super unprofessional today. It is what it is. Let's go. Okay, variable. Hold on. I have torment variable in here. Variable torment temp damage. I only set it in one place. Okay, interesting. So we'll go variable. Or no, variable torment. Oh no, yeah, sure. Okay, so we'll create a variable. I will say, hey, this is variable trapped space kills, and it's set to 0. Okay. Take me to my saver and loader. Torment temp damage. Okay. This is now called trapped space kills. Is player stats dot trapped space kills, comma. Okay. Now that we have that, wait, I go game over. I probably got to set that to 0. Game over menu. Torment. Yep. Okay. We'll just say player stats dot trapped space kills equals 0. And then obviously in the player themselves, trapped space, or what do I put? Torment temp damage. Player stats dot trapped space kills is equal to saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space kills. So now that we can count kills, okay. Okay, we can count kills. So let me go into my enemy, and this is where we'll up the kills. Where do I do torment temp damage? Right here, okay. In died. So in here I go, hey, if player stats dot trapped space unlocked is true, and then we go if player stats is true and spawned 1, so right here. Then we do player stats dot trapped space kills plus equals 1. Okay. If that number ever hits 30, a player will then have the option to press a button. We'll say just right click. If they right click, it will activate it. So let's go into the player. Yep. So in the player, we're gonna have to do a couple things actually. We need to do an effect in the player gun, or not in the player gun, in the player. No, yeah, in the player gun. But when the player gun is holding the sword, right? I need to do. If I were to look at this weapon here. Okay. Now hold on. I need to create a new gradient. Hold on, gradient. I'm just gonna duplicate chaos gradient, and I'm gonna call this trapped space gradient. Duplicate. So if I open up trapped space gradient, it is what I'm gonna modify the sword with. So guess what? I will make this unique. Make it unique. And the gradient is going to be trapped space sword slash. It's going to be this pinkish color, but also Okay, so it's gonna have to look like this. I want to keep the dark color, so we do that. And then everything else is going to be shifted to these colors. Honestly, I think it's just this color, yeah. Let's just do that. This is also cool. We can make sure that it is set to the proper colors here. Yeah, something like this. Cool. Now we save that. Okay. Let me get rid of trapped space slash. So we'll change the gradient on this when they hit 30. But I also need to create a trap space particles sword. Yeah, I need to take these particles and I need to have the sword like glowing. So let me go ahead and paste. Okay. Let me make this unique. Let me do the amount of particles as 8. Let me double check that this is unique. The explosiveness here is 0. And then we're actually going to change the emission shape to be a box. The box is going to be 12. $10 maybe? 4. Something like this. So this is what it'll be like when it's active. It'll be like at 48. I wonder if I can adjust the amount of particles. Interesting. It definitely can. So it could just be like this. And then honestly, let me just create another sprite here. And give me player stats.sword. Player sword. I gotta drink the rest of this. Help! Oh yeah, that's horrendous. All right. So it'll just have this effect on it. How many is this? 1, 2, 3. How many? If I come into sword here, it's 23. Okay, check this out. It's not 20. Oh, it's because I did it wrong. It's 23. I was like, why is it moving? Okay. So I'll take the sprite. I'll move it exactly right here again. So this sprite will rotate just fine. The only thing is I'm going to give it a new canvas item material. Hold on. And this material is going to have... No, it's got to be a new shader material. Weird. Hold on, let me clear. Wait, material, can I just do trapped space sword gradient? Oh, I can. There it is. So now if I look at this, like something's off, so I can adjust this to be exactly what I need it to be. Okay, so there's that. I mean, I could have this be the darkest color here. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so this is the gradient. This is when it's activated, and it will get the like lightsaber sounds, and it will be a lot more intense for 30 seconds. Okay, so this is the trapped space sword. It's gonna have its own animation player. It's gonna have two animations. One is simply going to be activated, which is where, hey, it just looks like this, visibility wise. If I modulate this, and I can put the particles on it as well. No, don't put the particles on it. Modulate this to not be visible. And then, yeah, after like 4 seconds or something. So we go after a second, it is modulated. It holds for a second, and then it fades away to not be modulated. Okay, so this will be a loop. So it's going to be fading in and out like this when it's ready to go. And then you can right click and get your buff. This is a really cool idea. Okay, so when it's like this, with these particles will adjust the amount to, what was it, 32 when it is activated. But other than that, it's at 4. Oh, it's like at 6. So it's either at 6 or at 32. Okay. And then this can also just be turned off along with this. And obviously the sword is not visible like this. And it's set to its original frame. Okay, so in player stats here. Actually, this doesn't matter. In our player now that we have all of that active, I go down to where we go, hey, trapped space, and I say, when we unlock this, oh, we do set it to visible. I set the frame, but oh, weird. Okay, hold on. Okay, sure. We can say, hey, if player stats dot trapped space unlocked equals true. And let's cake this into the sword. So if sword unlocked is like this, We'll cake it in here. I like this. How much damage will it add to you? What do you think, Patrick? Maybe it doubles your damage for 30 seconds. But then I think it should be way more than 30 kills. It should be like 100 kills, and then you can activate it to double your damage. Because that'd be super dope. But let's see. Or I could just make it add damage. It's your item, Patrick. Okay, so if it's unlocked, we check for if player stats dot trapped space kills is equal to is greater than or equal to, maybe let's do 50. Okay. And if it is, we'll say, hey, if UI dot, no, hold on, if input action, how do I call it in the player? If input dot is action pressed debug button. Okay, so we'll come back into the player gun here. Okay, hold on. In here, if we're above 50, all I need to do is go, hey, trapped space sword dot visible is set to true. And then I just say, hey, $ animation player dot play. Hold on. That's, I messed this up. Can I rename this? Rename this as glow. And then a new one, this will be called activated. Activated is where this sword is just 100% visible. Save. Okay, so play glow. We could do 100 kills, double damage. That seems as too good of an idea. Okay, let's do it. 100. Trap space sword visible is true. It will glow. If it's greater than or equal to 100. And then when the player, if, this is where I go, if input is action pressed, fire special, or special. And we've already checked that there's more than 100. Okay, hold on. I think glow actually just has to be playing. Yeah. And it just has to be set to visible. If the special is played, we set this to activated. Right. Yep. Also, what's wrong with this? Expected an end statement instead got this. Oh, if input dot is action press special. Then we do. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's weird. Yeah, how am I supposed to do this? If it's above 100, it's going to be glowing. If you right click and use it, then it's going to... If input dot is action press special, we activate it. I mean, I have to adjust the particles, so let me do that. We go $sword particles 2D. Let me rename this, honestly, to trapped space effects. So now we go sword trapped space effects dot amount equals 32 or something like that. Yeah. And then I create a timer, so it's adding a timer. When it times out, we connect it back here. Oh, but let me actually name it something useful. So we go trapped space timer. When this times out, we'll say, hey, Q. If this is pressed and not player stats dot stopped and equals true, and not player stats, or I think there's main instances, and not main instances dot player dot stopped is false. Okay, if it's true, I mean. So if it's not true, which I guess I could just say, hey, if it equals false. Hey, if main instances dot player, and then hold on, let me write in pass here. Main instances dot player dot stopped. Main instances dot player dot stopped. Can we get an item that just kills a player if you pick it up? But then it would literally tell you, it'd be like, if you pick this up, you die. Well, why would anyone ever pick it up? Okay, so this is how I do it. And this is false. And area transition is false. And main instances dot player dot visible. If the area transition is false, invisible is true. So if all of these things are true, then we allow it to be activated. You know, curiosity would get a few people to actually pick it up. I know, but then it would be like, oh man, it's such a stupid item. It's strong, and if you have to revive, you wouldn't die. Oh, so it kills the player, but maybe it gives you like 10 damage or something? Interesting. Damage up at what cost? And it takes away one of your lives? That's actually a good idea. Hold up, that's cool. That's a good idea. Make an item have a chance to be crazy or it kills you. Nah, no benefits, just death. No, Sushi, no. That'd be cool though, it kills you, but then you get like 20 damage. Alright. Trap space effects amount is 32. It's activated. We'll start the timer. So $trapped space timer dot start. This is not a one shot. It's also not an auto start, but it is a 30-second timer. When it's done, we will... No, item that deletes the game. No, delete your save file. Oh my gosh. If you don't kill Quetzalcoatl, he attacks your save file. I start breaking the fourth wall. Okay, 30 minutes left to get this item working to show it off for Patrick. So when the timer times out, we put both of these things down here. So trap sword dot animation player dot play activated. Sword trap space effects amount is 32. Or no, we set it back to 6. But it's also like not visible though, right? Wait, yeah, maybe we set it to 0 because it's like not visible. But then we say, hey, if it gets to be above 100, then that's visible and the effects amount goes up to 6. Okay, interesting. But you only have 30 minutes? No, 30 seconds. Oh, item that corrupts your save file, but you get God mode if you fix it. Oh my gosh. Now you guys are overcooked right now. Overly cooked. Okay, and we just play glow. But then also like $ sword trap sword dot visible is gonna be set to false. Just straight up. Okay, and now the effects here. I mean, we set it to 0. The amount is 0. Can it not be set to 0? Interesting. Okay, we can't set this to 0. Good to know. So we just set it back to 6. But we have to set it to visible or not visible. So we go sword trapped space effects dot visible is false. Or I can say dot emitting, right? Dot emitting is false. But then I set emitting to true here. I don't need to set this in. Okay. And then game jam completion confidence 25%. Wait, are you doing another game jam, Thornity? Not like this? Patrick, nice. Okay. I need to create a variable in here. We go variable trapped space damage. Set it to 0. So when this happens, like when we activate it, we go, hey, trapped space damage equals player stats dot damage. And then we go players, and then we go player stats dot damage equals plus equals trapped space damage. I need to create another variable here. Variable activate or variable trapped space active equals false. And I need to set this in here as well. And trapped space active is equal to false. And then when it times out, we set it to false. And then in here, we set it to true. Just a quick little boolean here. Yeah, I'm doing this game jam. Let's see it. An item that swaps variables 1 by 1 for every level you go through, and it carries throughout the rest of your runs, and you only notice if a major variable gets changed and there's no way back. Or an item that forces you to learn Aztec, otherwise it starts downloading malware. Oh my gosh. Is Aztec a dead language? Is it even... Have we even put it back together? Oh, Brackies. Yeah. Didn't he leave? Didn't he stop doing YouTube or something? Theme. What's behind the door? Are you winning, son? Someone's gonna make a game like that. There's no way they don't. Interesting. I believe in you, Thornity. Okay. So we set it to true. We set it to false. Part of setting it to true is we do all of this. Trap space damage. And then we go, hey, player stats dot set damage to... Oh, how about it's this times 2? Hold on. No. Player stat trap space damage equals player stats dot damage. Player stats dot damage plus equals trapped space damage. Player stats dot set damage to player stats dot damage. No, we'll go new variable new damage equals player stats dot damage plus trapped space damage. Then player stats dot set damage to new damage. Okay. Something like that. And then what we do when we're done is we just reverse this. We go, hey, trap space damage. Hold on. What is going on here? Okay, hold on. We say variable new damage is player stats equals trap space damage. So what the damage was before. So it equals trapped space or to make sure that any damage upgrades you pick up while it's active, we do this. It's player stats dot damage minus trapped space damage. Perfect. So this is essentially doubling it and then bringing it back down afterwards. And then we set the damage to the new damage. And then we set trap space damage to 0. Cool. All right. Should be good now. Once we kill 100 people, it gets the glow. Then we press special, which is just right click. And it will do all of this. And then we... Yeah. Okay. I will say... Yeah. I guess I would like there to be a signal, so I guess let's create a signal. So... Signal... Trapped space... Or how do I do that? How do I put in signals? Signal this with a value. Okay. So signal trapped space value. When we do this, I'm gonna emit that signal. We're gonna go, hey, trapped space or emit signal. Trapped space. True. And then right here, we'll emit the same signal and set it to false. And then in the player, this should be super easy. We now click on the gun. The gun has trapped space. I connect it to the player. And I say if value equals false, then trapped space active equals false. If value is true, then I'm just doing a boolean here. A boolean. Trapped space true. Or, oh my gosh, trapped space active is true. So this is now properly signaling to this. Unless you upload the malware yourself as DLC. Too much faith. This is how Lore 6 was created. Oh no. I don't think Stream Store would let that one fly. They let some wild things slide. Like they let Inscription modify the files on your computer and stuff like that. So actually, Steam lets some crazy stuff fly for sure. Okay. So let's set the variable up here. Variable trapped space active is false. Then when I have the sword unlocked. Okay, hold on. Special. Hold on. Sword slash. Let me see this. Where do I call this attack? Please. Nope. Wait, there's nowhere that I call it? There's no way? What happens if I left click though to attack? If player stats sword unlocked is what I'm looking for. Sword unlocked. Okay, that makes more sense. In that case, embedded a Bitcoin miner in your code base. Oh my goodness. And then have everyone mine Bitcoin for me. That'd be kind of funny. That's a big brain idea. Like people can play the game while they're playing the game. It's mining Bitcoin. Whoa. Okay, so we create sword slash here. So in sword slash, this is exactly what I wanted. Oh my goodness. If, hold on, where do we create this? This is if twin shots unlocked. Okay. Fair enough. I have to deal with this. This is where we're creating the slash. So everywhere where we're creating the slash, which will always have the variable in front of it, I need to adjust something. So I need to say, hey, if player stats dot trapped, or I need to say if trapped space active is true, then slash dot hold on, there's an effect here. Trapped space sword slash active dot active. Okay, so I go back to my player slash dot active is set to true. Okay. And then what? Oh, that's if it's false. Right here, we have another slash. So we'll say slash active, okay. And then right here, slash 2 dot active, okay. Okay, perfect. I have now put it in. Make your own coin and mine it yourself on other PCs. Oh, dang. Now we're going super big brain. Okay. Yeah, this should work now. It has a timer. It turns itself on and off. It modifies what the player does. When the player is attacking, he gets double damage. The particles change when it's set to active. And it's glowing when it's active. It pulses when you're over 100. Okay, interesting. The only thing that I'm gonna do is I'm going to stick. I'm gonna stick a label above the player. We're gonna give it default theme. And then in my process, physics process, I'm gonna go, hey, $label dot text equals string of player stats dot trapped space kills. And it sets itself back to 0 once again at the very end. Interesting. Okay. It's probably gonna break, but I'm embracing it. It is also we're 19 minutes away from the end of stream. No. Honestly, my bad. L. Sleeping in L. I think it's gonna error out. Yep, because there's new variables in the dictionary. I've still not set it to update. Okay, new game. Okay, we're at 0 kills. Should not update unless we have the dagger. Or the... Yeah, you know what I mean. The trapped space. Let me switch here. All right. Oh wait, I can just eat the run here. Okay. Give me the sword. We didn't even do the beam yet. Oh my goodness. That's a good point. Okay, trapped space. There's the sword. It's freaking huge. It immediately broke. Trapped space sword. Oh, because I call it slash. Okay, where do I write that? Trapped space sword. Where do I play that? Find. Wait, just show me where this... Oh, it's in the player? Hey, Dragon Spirit Games, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. My game just crashed. Perfect time to raid me. I hope you had a productive and good stream. Let me do trapped space. We just set this to the wrong name here. It's trapped space, not sword slash, just trapped space slash. And, oh, sorry. Trapped space slash in the sound. Hey, there's Sundown in the channel. I hope you have a better time than the crash. Thank you. We're just testing out a new sword that after 100 kills powers up. Make sure you make this guy drink water. Please, no. Actually, I'm fine with water today. I haven't drunk a whole lot. Okay, we're going to pause this. We're gonna just enjoy my game's sounds and music here. Sushi and Patrick, thank you. Thank you for the water. Patrick, holy cokes. Patrick, you ready for this? Okay, Patrick. I'll drink them in a second. Pick up the sword. Come over here to pick up trapped space. Galactic weaponry. Okay, cool sound. The number at the top is not going to show up in game. Nah, crap. Sorry, hold on. That was me testing out my 5th area. We're not going to test that out on stream. All right, from the top, Patrick, holy cokes. I'm going to drink them. But let's test out the sword power up. I mean, I was showing off the enemies earlier. Just one. I mean, it's literally just a fly, but I'll show it off right here. Dragon Spirit. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't even ask about your stream. As your stream went pretty nice. We spent some time brainstorming what to make for the access reset game jam, and then went to work with some basic mechanics. Nice. Look at this. I'm swarmed. They got me. Okay, revive. You actually recorded some audio clips yourself. Let's go. I love it. I gotta go back to my roots and do that more. Okay, we pick up the sword, Patrick. We walk over here. We pick up your weapon. I don't have the music going, I just realized. I'll turn it on in a second. There it is. Toy Dino, nice. Give me some damage. It is obviously not sounding as I wanted it to sound, but for now, it is wild. Nice. Okay, we've killed one. We gotta kill 100. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to kill 100. Lol, small typo. Just the sword itself, though, is pretty sick. A big old chonky sword. Yo, nice sword. Excuse me. Patrick, the cokes are too much. I actually got to take this run seriously. Yeah, it's like less. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how many enemies we kill in an area on average. Give me the damage up from burnt chicken. Yeah, it's not a lot, Patrick. Maybe we put it down to 50 because this is kind of crazy. Alright, you gotta go. No worries. Hey, best of luck with that jam. I'm really curious to see how the game turns out. Because this sounds freaking sick. Ouch. How am I killing stuff in one hit? That's what I'm wondering. Like, this guy has 7 health, and he's dying in one hit. This guy has 12 health, died in one hit. That's not right. Something weird's going on. Yeah, it goes too slow. Yeah, for sure. 100, that's a ton. Maybe 50 is the way to go, or 30. Yeah, we'll for sure have to cut this down. I just want to see how many is like in an area. Because I'm fine limiting it to like once an area. Because then you can save it for the boss or whatever, which is kind of cool. Back to the original 30? Oh, you think, Patrick? I don't know, double damage is intense. We would have already gotten it by now. See, 50 I feel like would be good because we're about to be at the boss and we're like at 50. See, like right here. Then it's like, oh, right before the boss? Perfect. And then I can right click on the boss or whatever. 50 is the best. Still nothing. I'm so curious as to why I'm doing more damage than I should be. I didn't realize I was an infinite. I thought I was gonna go to the jungle. Oops. Alright, let's keep it going. Okay, we'll get there, Patrick. Just one more run through here. And then we get to see what it looks like. Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, I did do a sound for when you activate it, actually. I remember. They're still dying in one hit, and those guys have... They should have double the amount of HP. So I think I'm doing double damage for some reason. Which I think what's happening is I paused it. I think what's happening is I'm creating 2 sword slashes. Player trapped sword slash. No, it's only 1. Okay. Ouch. Doing 7. These enemies have more than 7 health. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. Give me extra life and health. Either the damage number is higher than you think, or you're getting multiple hits because the cooldown is too low. I think it might be multiple. I don't think the damage number is higher. That's pretty good at being updated. It's gotta be the cooldown's too low when they get hit. But I feel like this wasn't a problem. It's only a problem with like this item. I'll have to test it out in a second. Are you sure you're not already doing double? Yeah. Oh, like with the galactic weaponry? Like, because it's doubling damage? But it would update if it did that. This is the thing. Okay, we're at 81. We're close. Okay. Dang it, I'm at the boss before. That's okay. Just gotta fight the boss. I guess. Dang, so close. 93 before the second boss. So yeah, I think 50 will probably be good. Especially later areas, I feel like have more enemies. I really do feel that way. We shouldn't be here long. Patrick, I can't believe you did this for an hour and 40 minutes or whatever it was. You deserve the coolest item, I'll be honest. Because it's not like you can be lazy with it either. You gotta kind of be on your game. Ouch. We're almost there, don't worry everyone. Boss counts for one of these two. We're farming him. There are the huts that spawn. They do spawn, but it's after you kill the boss 6 times. Or whatever, or 3 times or whatever. This is the first playthrough. This is my first run. So the boss hasn't spawned him yet. Infinite plus. I prefer to stay away from these parts. This is probably the last you'll see me. Dang. I don't think I can afford any of those. Oh, nope. Give me the health. I got both chickens. Nice. Okay. Let's see this. Whoa. Whoa. He like went sliding. That's not supposed to happen. I like how the knockback actually affects those enemies now. So I'm going to set this to 50 right now. Honestly, I'll probably set it to 10 for testing purposes. Trap space sword visible? Is that not a thing? $. Sword / trapped space sword. Was that really it? Okay. That's frustrating. I'm just gonna start over from the beginning here. Not the beginning of the game, but I don't want to be in Infinite Plus or whatever. Game capture, please. Revive. I set it to 10. We should be able to test it out multiple times now. But I'm glad that we figured out that 100 was way too high. It's very good feedback. And I really do want to see these particles and the sounds, because it should start adding in like a laser sound as well, I believe. Hold on. In player stats dot, or no. In trapped space sword slash. Oh yeah, sound. I didn't have it. Effects play. Sound effects play. Dot play. Trapped space sword. Trapped space. What do I even call it? Sword active. Space slash active. Interesting. So we do this. We play it at the pitch of 1 and probably with a -5. And then I also need to play the sound when this becomes activated. So right here, you go play the sound. Trapped space. Did I not create like an activate sound? Trapped space slash active. Is Dad in here? Did he mention his game jam is doomed? Yes, he did. Itachi Piss, it's going good. Welcome to the stream. Like he is so fast his mini attack doesn't register, so then you need to only dodge the rocks, but he still throws them fast. Weird. Yeah, poor Thornity. He always stresses himself out. I feel bad. Trap space active. Oh, it's just called active. Trapped space active. I was like, I know we made a sound. So we just take this. Trapped space active. Then we just set it to play this sound. So now it will sound cool. Trapped space active. All right, now let's test it out. Every 10. Let's test it out, Patrick. And it lasts for 30 seconds. Okay. Pulling up the game again. There it is. All right. 50th time is the charm. And I actually sadly got to get going after this. I already like how it's turning out though. This is a super cool item idea, Patrick. Excuse me. Sure, give me the speed up. Okay. Five away. Dang it. What is this, Patrick? Your third item now? Second one. I checked because I was like, what the freak, Patrick? He might have had an idea for a different one, like a Twitch chat one. But this is formally, officially his second item. The first one is the stopwatch. Oop. And he got this one for doing the unthinkable and spending an hour and a half on the fourth boss fight. Okay. Alright. Yep, we're gonna hit it here. So you have no problems using better pack? Nope. I don't. You threw 2 at chat to vote on. He won one of those. Oh, okay, so he's definitely gotten 3 then. You read is not advisable? Why not? Did they give a reason? Also, oh, it's glowing? Look at the sword glow. Look at that. And then if I right click, my damage is doubled. It updated. But where are the effects? Where's my particles? Okay, we gotta fix that. So let me go into my player. Another thing we gotta fix is this. We gotta scroll up to the very top. If we load in the game here, we have to check to see if we have this item and then put certain things in if we do. So we go, hey, if player stats dot trapped space unlocked, if it is equal to true, then if we check for all of this, so let me shift tab. So if the sword's unlocked, this is what we do. Otherwise, this is what we do. And then we go, hey, player stats dot whatever. It's fine. I mean, I don't know if we set them in here, but in here I need to go like player stats dot trapped space kills equals saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space kills. Sure. Okay. Why aren't the particles working here? Trapped space effects. Okay. So if I come in here, trap space effects emitting is true, but I have to set this to visible as well. I guess I don't if I'm turning emitting on and off. I guess I don't have to set you to visible. So maybe it's just a case of it not being visible. Now let's try. Yeah, Sockhouse, I've never had any issues with the embedded pack. Like 0. So I don't know why it's not advisable, but it works fine for me. And I hope that it continues to work fine for me, because if it doesn't, that's going to suck. Emitting is set to not true by default is what I need to do. I was like, why is it on? So let me do this again. Water, don't do it. Yeah, and you forgot to put item in Discord. Double-edged blade. I know there's a couple items I gotta update in the Discord, Patrick. Was the double-edged blade your item as well, Patrick? You wild. You're just single-handedly making my game. Thank you, Sushi. Well, dang, Patrick. Thanks for the Coke. Okay, so there's no particles on the sword. We're chilling. chilling. Okay. So we kill 10, it starts glowing and starts emitting. It's like, hey, are you gonna right click? If we do, we get double damage, and it's crazy. The blade has a ton of particles on it. And we have double damage for 30 seconds. Even if we switch areas. Yep. Interesting. I think the sound isn't working, but that's something I can fix. Like should sound like a lightsaber or something. Okay, so wait, yeah, the particles get fixed, but the animation does not. Oh, but I have 24 kills already. So I can just activate it again. Because the kills aren't getting reset, or why? Because they should be on dev. Also, I'm thinking maybe the particles I have to create instead of attach to the sword. But hey, it's working, kind of, Patrick. Dave the Fossil with the old stopwatch. This is your 4th item. Patrick, what the freak? Give me a few days and I'll have enough points for another item. Let's go. Okay, everyone. I actually would love to stream a lot. I'm definitely going to do a stream that's like 12 hours one of the days this week, just because, yeah. I want to, and I want to make up for being late today and only doing a 7-hour stream. But I do, unfortunately, have to go. I have to prepare for my D&D campaign, where I'm going to TPK my whole entire party. Now, we'll see. We'll see what they choose to do. I had, hello? I'm gone. I gave one of them a deck of cards that does stuff, and he said he's going to pull all the cards, and there's a card in there that TPKs the party. So, you know what? If that's what he decides to do, then it is what it is. But, and I let him know that, by the way. I said, hey, there's a random card in there that's going to wreck you. So we'll see what he chooses to do. But thank you, everyone. Patrick, your item's sick. I'll polish it up and show it off next stream. You're going to Spyro's stream? I'll just raid him. Let me just raid Spyro. His game is getting really cool. I'll check it out for a second. Hey, see you, Patrick. Thank you for the water, Sushi. That was a lie. There was no water in there, but I promise I'll take a sip off stream. You have my word. Okay, everyone. Thank you for hanging around.